it's me, Gamer Girl Chivine, aka Chibs, and I am back. I hope you're all doing well. Those of you who are new to the channel, welcome, 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 and hello! I just want to say I'm looking forward to tonight's stream because we're going to be showcasing yet again some new houses for you guys, and who doesn't like that, as well as some PvE adventuring, right? Yay! Indeed, exactly. So we're going to be doing that. So let's just start this up right now. Okay, give it a second here. We are on the North American server. Yes, right? Yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Let's play that. On PlayStation, PS4 Pro, not PS5. Well, not yet anyways. Maybe one day. But for now, I have the PS4 Pro. I'm okay with that. Now, I'm just trying to remember where I parked my tune. It's probably doing dailies. I might have to move her. Yes. Okay. Yep. She's in Craiglorn doing her dailies. Yep. Most important to try and get in that habit. I know it's very tricky. It's just like doing any type of routine, getting into pattern and everything like that. And people are like, really? Do I have to? Well, you don't have to, but there are some perks to doing it, I think. Anyways. Give it a second here. Loading screen. Yeah, so if you're new to the channel, hello and welcome. My name's Chibs for short. That's a little bit easier for some of you guys. I have been playing this game since 2017 February, believe it or not. Long time. And I like to play a whole bunch of different aspects of the game, but I tend to play mostly PvE, not so much PvP. But I've done trials and do dungeons and all that stuff, do building and other things too. And that's what I'm hoping to showcase to you guys today. We're going to be doing that, like I mentioned. Yeah. So let me see here. I have a whole bunch of different houses. If you guys are interested in this, housing comes in 3 different categories. You have your stable home, your classic home, and your notable, pardon me. I say notable homes. And what's the difference? Well, stable is the smallest, classic's your mid-range, and notable is your largest. Now, let's see what would be good for you guys for today. Ooh. Let me see, because there's some that I'm still working on as we speak. And when I'm PvEing, that's why you'll notice me picking up mats and everything. Yeah, we did showcase the Rosy Lion, I believe. Yes, we did. We showed that one. We haven't showcased this one. We just did this last stream, the Sugar Bowl Suite, with one of the larger houses. I have shown the Snow Melt Suite, yep. And this one, no, I have not, in Vivek City. So that could be a contender. This one I got. I haven't had time to finish it quite yet. Leowin, I'm trying to remember if I have shown this one. I think so. This one I have not. That is like the smallest possible house that you can showcase. This one I have not. And High Isle, I believe I showcased that one as well. I'm thinking, let's see here. That one you have seen. This one, no. That one was fun. Showed that a couple streams ago. This one I have not. This one you guys have seen, and that one. This one I'm working on currently, and this one you have seen. And if you've missed out some of the previous streams, don't worry about that, because usually what I tend to do is like they'll be staying on Twitch for 14 days when they're first initially streamed. But you can always go and check out on my about page, it's just down below, and check out my YouTube channel. And I make sure to upload any streams that I have showcased with house design. So in case you're like, oh, I remember she showcased this one house. It was really, really cool. I liked it. I liked some concepts and I was thinking about incorporating that with some of my builds, but I can't remember what those certain pieces were. Well, there you go. You can just go to that YouTube page of mine and go back and use that for reference, which is really, really handy. If you guys have not seen that, that's my main one. This one you have working on. That one we just got. If you guys didn't get that chance to get this house, oh, you missed out. Pretty much last month, you could have gotten this house for free, but you had to do a bunch of things for it. Grand Sijik Villa, I have not showcased that either. Or the Grand Topol Hideaway. This one we just showed last time. Serenity, no. This one I'm almost done. Still working on. And this one. You know what? This is what I'm going to do. I think we're going to showcase two creepy kind of houses that I have actually somewhat showcased for Halloween. Let us go to the stable homes. And it is considered one smaller one. We're going to do this one. And I have actually entered this into a contest a couple years back. It's the Cyrodilic Jungle House. I nicknamed it the Witchcraft House. And let's go check that one out, shall we? We're going to go to the outside first. And then work our way in. I think that's what we're going to do. Yeah, Malabal Tor. I love this house. This is like, again, one of my earlier houses that I did back in the day. But it was so much fun. And I'll show you why. All right. I'm going to let that guy run in his instance of this house. Now, let me just go back a little bit so you guys can kind of see. That's the main entrance right there. And the house is just behind it. And this is located right there by the Bandari Trading Post. But this is the area right here. But the house itself is the Cyrodilic Jungle House. Okay, let's go inside, shall we? And see what I did. I like this house because it wasn't an inn. It's a little bit bigger. And you have some property on the outside, which is nice. And there's more pieces that you could fit in. I'll show you once this loads in. Alrighty. Okay, now this house, before we get into it here. Okay. You can have up to 200 pieces, not 30. 30 is usually for the inn suites that you can collect in this game. But this is still under 600. So therefore, they consider this the smaller category, right? And you have 4 special furnishings, 10 collectible furnishings, 4 special collectibles, which I have fully utilized here in this particular house. Now, I kind of wish this was nighttime, but it's not, unfortunately. But maybe you'll be able to see a little bit more too. But when it is dark, it's extra spooky, which is nice when it's raining. That's okay. We have a couple braziers. We're going to just look at this. I wanted to do something kind of unique and spooky. I like these. You could pick these up. Witches Festival, they had these ram's heads. And then I just put the dragon kind of skull anchored there, some braziers, and at nighttime it really pops and it highlights this. That's okay, you get to see a little bit more color. And I wanted to put a lot of like overgrown mushrooms and ferns, as well as lots of spider webs, because as you will see, oh, I hear thunder. That's a good sign. Maybe it means it's going to get darker. A little bit overcast. We have, well, some lovely bones, skeletons, spider webs, gravestones with creepy crawly skeleton arms coming out of the grave, right? And we also have a bunch of spider eggs. And then over here, I loved these trees. I got a couple of them when they were available. If you can get them, they're fantastic. I love the height. I love the color of them, with the red maples. But if you take a closer look, I've added, I'll just use this as my pointer stick here, a bunch of these victims that have been caught by Mama Spider. And then inside, you take a closer look, there's bodies that are actually infused into the trunk of the trees, which is really, really cool. I love that. I thought, oh, isn't that creepy and spooky? Again, we have this graveyard. I love these. You can get these again, pick these up. Witches Festival, different drops, these skull heads on the wooden stakes. And to give it more interest, we have some spooky kind of fog covering the ground. The conditions. Some pumpkins, because who doesn't like pumpkins around fall and Halloween? We're getting close, guys. Let's not think that we're not. We are coming down to what is it? Just over, I think, close to just over 100 days before it's actually the first day of fall, which is crazy. Believe it or not. Again, I love these witches' braziers. I like the reflection and the shadows and how it casts the lighting off of certain objects. And then this was a really neat piece too that you can get in the furnishing pack. I love the scarecrow. I thought this is fantastic, and with it comes with the whole bunch of murder of crow animation, and I thought this is perfect. They're swarming around all these dead bodies and whatnot. There's another one right there at the base trunk of the tree too. And then we have Mama Spider there just hiding out, making sure she's guarding this whole front yard. And then I went over, if you turn around, I love this. This is so cool. If you get a chance, this is a really neat tree. I don't know if you can tell, but it's a woman's figure in that tree. And that's the Tree Henge Green Lady tree. And that's a really, really neat piece that you can collect. And I thought, oh, this is perfect. Maybe someone was visiting unexpectedly in this area and was caught by the witch herself and transformed into some of these trees. And that's how she decided to preserve them and everything. Got a bunch more ferns, toadstools, mushrooms. I liked the kind of metal or cast kind of the iron gate look about it with the stone. I thought that was fantastic. And whenever I start building these houses, I always start from scratch because it's so much easier. Again, we have over here some more of these burnt trees, but I like the looks of them. They're all kind of sickly looking and everything, and all the leaves are falling off. And then over here, oh, looks like we have another victim. This is another type of tree I saw, and I was like, this is super cool. I have these at another house, which I'll be showcasing. And this is Witch's Tree Captive that you can collect as well. I'm not sure if you can see too great, but right there where the crosshairs are, that's a hand, and right there is the face of the victim that's like, no, kind of thing. I got caught and has been turned into a tree with its body, trunk, and the branches and whatnot. Thought that was fantastic. And I mean, you can't go wrong. Gotta have the odd sacrifice, you know. This is the sacrificial altar. I added a couple things like the witch's skull, the horned ram, and some candles. And then we added the witch's totem. That's kind of like a warning sign to those, like, hey, watch out, you're in this area, shouldn't be. And again, I wanted this kind of spooky, overgrown, like, whole bunch of things. And I thought, oh, look at these really cool tall mushrooms here and there. And then we have these kind of the shelf style mushrooms, right? And then this variety of mushrooms as well. Whole mishmash. And then these Nordic torches are fantastic. If you ever want anything that's really good at highlighting, especially in woodlands type kind of environment, you can get like the singles torch or the triple, which are absolutely amazing. And they light up really, really nicely, a cornered area. Again, more animation with more of these hands coming out. I just love that. And I wanted to add the detail of the Nordic kind of style lantern, again, just to draw your attention to the eye detail of these things. Again, I wanted one tree on either side just to kind of frame this whole front yard, and I just love this. And I thought, oh, this looks so cool. It kind of fills in this corner a bit better. And then we have, yeah, the mist, what is it? Mist of Hagraven? Yeah, or Hagfen, sorry. That is a special effect that you can add to the collectible. So I have 4 of those. That's what was needed for this particular house that you could have. And, you know, the coffin, some victims, you just don't know, right? More spider webs, more spider eggs, shrubs. And then again, you can pick these up, tons of these around Halloween for the Witches Festival, the Witches Totem, right? More animal bones and whatnot. And then the soul shriven robed character. This guy's great as her helper. You never know because there's some stuff in the back. I just put the Nord cart with some stuff in there. And then again, I wanted this like butcher block kind of style. I thought this was good. And instead of the regular candles, I went with the Daedra candles because of the coloring. I just thought it looked a little bit creepier at the time. And I had a bunch of those and I thought, let's just use them. And again, the Daedric Urn Ashen, picked up that pattern a while back. And a bunch of these things you can usually find in, actually, what is it, Cold Harbor. There's a lot of stuff. And then, let's see, what else do we do? Yes, we have some sample jars in the back that she has. Her lovely cleaver embedded in one of these skulls, and this creepy Daedrat. There's a bunch of different varieties that you can collect, and I thought this one looked especially good on here, kind of guarding her specimens of her victims that she decides to use maybe for her ingredients for possible spells. We don't know, right? It's just trying to set up a scene here and everything. And then, oh, what's this? We got, again, some frog legs and frogs, fish, leeches maybe. We don't know. And then there she is. Ready to, you know, make sure that everything is ready to cast her spells, incantations. You just don't know. And again, another witch's brazier. And I love the green. It just pops. So this is an actual target if you wish to purchase and utilize. And I thought, oh, she's just like so fantastic, and you gotta have her at the house. I mean, if you didn't, you would probably guess what this was, but it just adds to it, definitely. And then some victims, possibly extra bones scattered here and there. Looks like she had a horse or something. I'm not exactly sure. And then again with the trees all kind of encasing that whole area and whatnot. and just have this kind of view as you're coming up to it, seeing. And then we have the front porch still, because we have to go inside the house, right? I decided this house was almost like a Hansel and Gretel house, pretty much. And that's why I fell in love with this. And I decided to add more and more of the vines here, overgrown. I like that. And at the time I had this particular skeleton dragon, and I thought, oh, he's perched, he's watching over things and whatnot. I put him over there. And because it's Halloween, well, not just regular pumpkins, we need some carved pumpkins as well. So if the kitties come up for trick-or-treating, they can do so this way, again with more of these different colored candles. And then at the door greeting us is this other target, the Wrath of Crows target. And that comes with the furnishing pack, I believe, with some of those gravestones, and also I believe as well comes with that scarecrow and whatnot. It's quite a nice furnishing pack. If you haven't seen it or you haven't gotten it, I would recommend it. And again, this is a target you can use or just use it as a prop, which I have done so in this instance. And he kind of looks like, but not exactly, with the hood on and the robe. Kind of reminds me a little bit, without actually having the mask, like a plague doctor type costume. And I like that. And I thought, oh, that's kind of interesting. And it goes with the rest of the crows or ravens in this area. And obviously somebody was not where they were supposed to be, hence the heap of skulls over there. And then just out of interest, it looks like someone, or perhaps someone's been naughty, or she caught. Again, we have this trap. And I put in this lovely guy in here as her pet. Some other pumpkins. And then, there we go. For added extra bit of light, we have the hanging lantern. And let's go inside and check out what the inside of her house looks like. Alright, again, I wanted to keep it kind of on the minimalistic side of things. The way that it looked. She's a witch. She's not going to have, well, I don't know. Maybe some of your witch houses are over the top. I can't say, but I wanted more kind of, like I said, Hansel and Gretel type vibe kind of thing. And the look of this house is very old time kind of houses that you would see either in like England or even kind of Germany, that kind of vibe. Now, if we just zoom back from the front door here, I like the look of it because the stone and the wood mixture. And again, this house has been here quite some time. We're going to showcase this by having a bunch of overgrown ivy creeping through the cracks and weaving in and out here and there. I didn't want it really tidy, really clean either, because, you know, she's kind of busy doing witchy things, right? Preparation. Again, we have some firewood, sickle. And I put some trophies up that I thought were kind of appropriate for the area. You know, some other pieces. This is Argonian, but I thought, oh, I liked it because it has the skulls on it. And it has like the deer moss and whatnot, and the snake. That's okay. And then we have the different animals here that she has in case she decides to do some cooking here with her witch's cauldron. We have to have that, right? And I love this fireplace. I thought, oh, this is fantastic. I like the style of it. And again, wanting to stay nice and warm by the fire. She has some very simplistic but nice pieces of furniture. We have the Breton chair and table set up. And again, the carpet, I thought it looked good. It's more aged looking. And it kind of complements the wood as well as the stone. And again, apparently some victims here and there. Some bones. Again, I like the use of candles to highlight and showcase certain features. And it just gives it more life and animation as well, which is really, really nice. Continuing on with the overgrown ivy. And then we have some pumpkins that were brought in. Maybe she's making some pumpkin soup. We don't know. Of course, she's got to do her laundry somewhere. She's got to hang it. Some spider webs. Needs to do a little bit of dusting and cleaning. Oh, who's this? We don't know. Maybe it was a guest and they overstayed their welcome. We are not sure with this one. And again, used here the hip boxes, the Nordic dresser. Yeah, that's what I thought. I liked it because the wood is very aged. It's not perfect, but it looks nice. And again, just wanted to highlight the skull and or the little statues that you can collect. If you're an ESO Plus member, you get those pretty much once a month. I've been collecting them for a long, long time. I think I've only missed one out of all of them. And again, I could have gone with a bigger bed. She's just by herself. I wanted to showcase more stuff actually in the room itself. I just went with the single bed. I thought it was more than appropriate. And again, I like the style with the wood. Went with the Breton bed. And this kitty is so cute. Oh my goodness. I absolutely adore this cat. There we go. We get a little bit better view. Got the witch's hat. Nice gold kind of eyes. And I thought, oh, that's fantastic for Halloween. And I added that one to here, the scene. That was so cute. Again, we have some more trophies. I didn't want it too bright either because I wanted it kind of a little bit eerie, a little bit spooky and whatnot. And I'm a huge collector when it comes to the music boxes. And I loved this one. I thought it was fantastic. And this is, let me see. No. A Clash of Fang and Flame. And I just liked it. I thought it was really, really nice. Let's see here. And again, more with the Nordic style. And some samples, you know. She's gotta have her samples here and there. She needs her ingredients. You have some baskets. She needs, obviously, a hutch to store her potions and her spell books and everything else in. You have that located there. Again, we don't know. There's some... It's a wood elf bone chime, but I like that. I like the werewolf kind of head. Some snakes. And again, in case she catches anything, she has that little cage to do so. And well, we know she's a witch. Why? Because she's got her lovely broom right by the front door should she have to go out in a dash and fly off. And has her poison apples right beside it in case she has any visitors that come by, especially for Halloween, trick-or-treating. And it's all about the bones, right? She's got her satchel bag, bunch more samples and whatnot. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here, jump, and turn around. And then that way I'm going to showcase this. These candles are fantastic too. They're awesome. I love them to bits and pieces. Those are, what are they? I think they're Argonian as well, or from Murkmire. I can't remember right off top. Of course, the hitbox isn't going to grab it. Why? But I like the look of them because, again, the aged wood and how they're all melted and whatnot. They're fantastic. I use them a lot. And I like how the light just really highlights the age of the wood as well as the stone work and everything else. So we have the troll. It just has kind of like sort of a magical kind of vibe about it. And I love that fireplace. Hence why I had to get that cauldron for it. I was like, oh yeah, definitely. Just jump down. It's another viewpoint. You can see how I infused the ivy. It's not exactly placed, so it is more realistic. How it would be kind of growing in and out of the cracks on the walls, creeping. And I really liked the windows. I thought they were fantastic. Excuse me. There's a lot of height too, which is nice. Couldn't do too much because, well, the roof line's pretty much bang right there and you have these cross beams. But I love this house. It had a lot of potential. It's totally doable. Nice size. Not too small. And yet not too big either. It's a project you could definitely do if you needed to. Oh, hello. And again, more webs. Because, like, you know, you don't want to see right through and see everything. You want to take it in bit by bit as you go throughout. Here you can see the green a little bit better because it looks like it's getting a little bit darker out. You can see all the mist and fog on the ground. And then there's not a whole bunch in the back. It's just all these like big trees as well and some huge rocks in the back. A nice kind of backdrop. Hence why I went with the larger trees, just to give it a punch of color. It wasn't just all stone. But overall, for, you know, a small little house to, you know, submit, I think it's pretty good size, because what I see a lot of people doing when they submit for Halloween projects, they'll have a huge house. But what do? They block so much of it off because they're trying to get these in and done for the cutoff time, and they don't have enough time or resources or mats to fully fill in the entire house itself. And then what happens is they run out of time and So they end up cutting the house literally in half the size that it would be. This is a perfect size though. You don't have to do that. You just clear it all away and then just add and then you're done. And it's more than reasonable to get the effect that you want. And that's the house, guys. Oops. Now, give it a second here. Loading screen. There we go. Again, it's great because there's so many things right there. If you need to in a pinch, just go down there. Like I said, it's by the Bandari trading post. If you need some things, you can go there, right? It's very, very handy. And this house, I believe, I can't remember because it's so long ago, but I believe you can purchase this one if you get the quest done for this area. As well as you have the option if you want to purchase it with crowns. But, yeah. It's more than doable. Nice location. Like I said, nice size. Can't go wrong. Now, the other house we're going to go check out. That is a notable home. I think what we're going to do is we're going to take you to the other Halloween house that I have submitted in the past, which is fantastic, which is the Wraith Home. All right. Let's travel outside first, just so you guys get an idea of what it looks like from the outside before we enter into that house. Yes, and this one is in Rivenspire. Okay, I'll just step out a little bit in case you guys are kind of curious. This is the house, guys. It's quite large. I remember when this house became available, I'm like, oh, I know what I want. I want this house. I just thought it was really, really neat. And again, I thought, oh, this would be perfect for my Necromancer, obviously. Oh, what is this? Need my mats. Okay. This is the Wraith Home. Oops. This is located in Rivenspire. Right there. And conveniently, which is very, very nice, there's a way shrine close by, should you need to access that. And then everything's right there in Shornhelm. Right? So it's southeast, I would say. Yeah. Right in that corner. Ta-da! But look at that. I love the skulls. I thought that was really neat. It actually, now that I think about it, those of you who ever were into watching He-Man, Masters of the Universe, kind of reminds me of, but not exactly, a hint or homage to Castle Grayskull. Alright. Now, let's go inside the Necromancer Lair. Quite appropriate. This one had its challenges, I'm not gonna lie. It's not only because it's larger, but trying to think of, how am I gonna decorate this? And what is it I want to achieve with the look? You see what I'm talking about. All right. Now, this one is 700 pieces. I'm just shy under. If I want to, I can always add more, which is the nice thing. You don't have to maximize it all the time. A lot of people tend to do that, but you don't have to do that. All right. And I have 10 out of 10 special furnishings. I have, out of 110, only 75 collectible furnishings. I can always still add to that if I wish. And I have 10 out of 10 special collectibles, which are the special effect type furnishings, right? All right. Now, again, really big doors. I went with these types of braziers, the Daedric sconce. And I love this house. I just thought, like, look at this. This is fantastic. It's got all these, you know, skulls embedded and everything. It's kind of like a whole... It's like a catacomb, but not really. It's got that kind of vibe. And I thought, for added interest, add these gargoyle pieces kind of guarding the entrance, whatnot, spider webs. And I love this. This was, again, I was able to pick this up as a specialty piece, and I thought for an entrance, it's like, oh yeah, that's cool. It's just like... And then we have, again, very, very tall ceiling archways. I was able to make, because I have this recipe, the Daedric chandelier. These are great too. They're fantastic. I like the shape of them, and they have a nice glow, and I like the lighting. Lots of spider webs, obviously. Why? Well, because we have more of these victims to showcase that, you know, there's some sort of spider that's living here that's quite large, that has collected quite a few victims here and there. And also the statue of Mephala. You cannot go wrong with that. I found this and I was like, oh yes, I'd have to add that. That's perfect. Now, I did a couple things to it, in case you're like, how did you get it to kind of highlight with that glow? Now, there are candles down below. Yes, but I was like, it's just not as impactful as I want it to be. And again, I thought, what colors are best for Halloween? Or kind of that spooky vibe? Well, there's a couple colors. Purple, green, orange, red that you can use, right? You can even... Blue is okay, but it's not... It has to be the right kind of blue. That's why purple actually works better. It's a bit darker and more creepier looking. But the green, I thought, oh, this is great. What I did, I'll show you close up. This statue is just amazing. I love this. Like, look at the detail with all the spiders crawling around her. I really, 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 one of these days, one of these years rather, for Halloween costume, I want to do this costume. I think it would look fantastic. That, and I'd love to do like a Medusa costume as well. But this is fantastic. I love how the legs, the spider legs and everything. And anyways, what I did, it's hard to see here, but there's a crystal that is green that I have, and I have it embedded in the back. Now, I'm not going to go back there because if I do, I don't know if I can see it from this side. Can I? Oh. Yeah, I embedded it, and there you can see, bing, just popping out the back. Right there. I just tucked it in. But because of the situated location, doesn't that look awesome? It just really pops, right, with the color, and then you really see the different details as well. And I just was like, yes, 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 yes. Have to do that. Looks really good. Moving on. Again, more webs. And again, I love the lighting, how it would highlight some of the webs and it would just really make them pop. So you could see them a lot better, which is really cool. Okay, again, more of the Daedric. Went with a lot of Daedric stuff, obviously, because the style is that. And here, again, this is a fantastic piece. If you get a chance, the Wagon of Death. This is fantastic. It's got these corpses in here. I've been here for a while. Victims. And again, this tree, another great tree. Murkmire Ossuary tree. And again, what I did is kind of like that other tree. It doesn't come like this. These were separate pieces. These were Reach Sapling, Contorted Briarheart, and I embedded them. Again, half torso sticking up. Looks like, again, that other style tree, but it's different. And this one, it has more kind of dangling vines on it. And then just, you know, it had some skulls. So that's the difference between that versus that other red maple tree that you saw at the other house, right? And then I put one at the base there too. And I was just like, yes, love it. And it has like this person here who's stretched kind of on it as well. I didn't put that on there, that's part of the tree. But again, I put some more victims with the spider cocoon skeletons. Yeah. And another cart with a bunch of bones. And these braziers, again, you can pick those up around the Witches Festival. Witches Brazier Primitive Log. They're great. Now, there's this room, and then there's another room. You got an entrance to go into another area. And again, I love the detail, how they did this with all the stonework and whatnot. And it's all throughout. Like, look at the designs and the patterns on the floors as well. It's just fantastic. I loved it. A lot of people walk on it and they don't really notice it, but I like the blue stone. I just liked everything about this. It was very, very different. And it had a really neat vibe to it. And I was just like, yes, 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 yes. I know what I want. Now, going through here. This is really cool. There's a lot going on here. At first I was like, what should I do with this space? Because it's all big and open. You'll see. Again, I have, this is kind of like torture chamber kind of area. We have more mummies, more skeletons on wheelbarrows. We have the stockades. And then in here, we have these bigger cages. I put one on either side. Again, I thought, well, you'll see as I kind of go throughout, but let me show you the back first and then we'll continue on. Again, more skeletal remains in this mine cart. They've been very, very busy collecting a whole bunch of these soul gems from these different victims, obviously. More webs. We got the Iron Maiden. Again, prep table for, you know, these coffins and whatnot. And then a lovely seating area. Guys are like, really, Jibs? Well, because if you're doing a ritual and you are a necromancer, you will need victims, obviously, to, you know, pull off some of these different rituals as such. Which, this is what this is. And I thought because the way that they have that landing go up, it's a nice little kind of platform area to showcase, hey everybody, my minions, my followers who want to, my cult followers, or necromancers, who knows, necromancy type school, You never know. That kind of thing. And we have some skeletal remains. And then this came from another pack as well. One character. Victim in there. Soulsworn Thrall. And, you know, they're going to be there a while. I could be cruel and just have them on the floor, but I thought I like the hay with the bedding. Put that in there again just to break up the coloring and whatnot. We did the same kind of over here. Except there's only a skeleton left in that one. And then we have the Almighty Altar. And again, we have more of these chandeliers highlighting, again, like this is fantastic. All this rock, cavernous area in this particular room that this house is built. Now this is fantastic. We have a lovely, lovely rack over here, torture rack. This is a fantastic piece. Love it. And more skeletons. The gibbet. And we have, well, the captive audience, yes. I don't know if you guys can see. I'll just zoom in a little bit. That person was in an actual encased unit and is just dangling and hanging. More of these witches' totems. I like them though. Thought they looked really good. Then we have the Daedric altar. And should we wish, we have rumors of the spiral skin. You can read if you wish. And again, we have another stockade over here. More torture going on. Victims. Again, love this triple Nordic torch. Fantastic. And some of these Coal Harbor urns. And this I did a little bit different. There were these torso bodies. That was a bit of pain, but it looked really good. I wanted to impale them. These are witches' remains offerings. And a couple people have come in here, they're like, oh wow, I didn't know it came with that. I'm like, it doesn't. And they're like, oh, that's cool. And then we have the soul-shriven robed minion helper with his sickle. And then went with the Daedric sacrificial type table here. And then this Benkin mummy character. I just love how he's really evil, you know, with his hands. He's doing like the Mr. Burns kind of move, how he does that. He's all excited about what's to happen. And this is really cool. You could get this at one point, again, for free. And this is a target, the Ogrim. And I thought, oh, this is fantastic. He's such a great piece. Let's throw him in this particular room here. And then we have the Iron Cross at the back. And again, I love this trophy. And I made the eyes glow by putting in those different Coal Harbor kind of candles, the blue, to make its eyes glow like that and have that effect. I thought that looked really, really neat. And again, different type of urn, but I liked the mummy. I've used this before in the vampire house, those of you who've seen it, and I combined it with the mummy in the actual urn itself. I thought this is great. And then we got the plunder skulls in the basket. Fantastic. Just a whole bunch of details. But it really, really works. And I just love how it turned out. Let me move past these guys here. And then that way I can kind of try and showcase it so you guys can see from slightly different angles what I did. There's just, you know, so much to see, but it's really well done. And again, just trying to find the right pieces that work without it looking too cluttersome either, but getting the effect across, if you know what I mean. So yeah, your worshippers or followers, they could be watching what's going on with the sacrificial subjects of all of what is going on with the necromancer doing the actual ritual itself. And that's what I did for this room. And I thought, you know, again, it's not a huge room, but it is fairly large. And I didn't want to be putting in a whole bunch of tiny little pieces and not really getting the effect across. So that's why we have a lot of big pieces, but we have mid-range and then small pieces and then lighting and movement and animation. Just to keep it kind of interesting. And creepy. Alright, moving forward. Okay. Next, I'm gonna go into this area here. Bunch of fog as we're walking in. Oh, what's this? All this overgrown stuff. Now this, I wanted to do a little bit differently. It does not have these trees, but I put them in here, and same with the overgrown ivy. And you'll see why, because all above is just all open. This is kind of like an open kind of courtyard area. And I thought, you know, it's different obviously, but it kind of reminded me of a bunch of those different scenes that you'll see in different movies where, you know, fantasy, Lord of the Rings kind of comes to mind a little bit, where you have these overgrown forests and these abandoned, worn down kind of castles and whatnot. And that's what I decided to do with this, with the ivy. And again, huge, enormous, tall, like arches and frames. And again, wanted to showcase like how grand this is and just amazing. This is what I kind of did. Again, we have more of these big pocket spore type mushrooms. And again, we have in here more victims tortured, tied up, put on display, made example of. I don't know, but there's a bunch of different things. And then I took, because the coloring, these Cold Harbor spikes, boulder, and then the Daedric brazier, but I like the blue light. I just thought that was really, really cool. And then again, this is a nice piece. A lot of people put it on the floor. I embedded it though, the Seal of Malabal here. And I thought, you know, that looks actually pretty cool. Up above like a huge doorway entrance. And it kind of worked. And then again, draping of ivy. And then I used these chains as well here and there to showcase different pieces. And then again, pop of color, these Cold Harbor chandelier on either side, right? So you can see the text and the face a little bit better. And then again, some pieces around Halloween that you can pick up, right? Again, you have the Witches Festival Cursed Totem. And then I went with these other Daedric braziers. They're great too. I like the detail of them. I've got some more spider webs and spider eggs. And, well, because, you know, I have some characters that are vampires, including my Necromancer. This was from another furnishing pack, and this is actually quite handy if for whatever reason your character, it's called the Basin of Loss, you can actually use it. And if you have been draining victims, obviously, of, you know, blood and whatnot and everything, that makes your character a bit on the weaker side. You can always come to this. You can refresh your character and all the stats are back up to what they should be if you need to. And it serves as dual purpose, I guess you could say. Then over here we have, again, Big Mama Spider, who's been, as you saw at the beginning, there's all these victims, right, and cocoons and everything else. All these bones, whatnot. And she's kind of guarding this area. And these are fantastic. And I just noticed these became available again. There's a left and a right one. I ended up putting one here to go, okay, here's the entrance here. And then the other is for the other side entrance over there. Now this is pretty cool. If you haven't had a chance to check it out, these are interactive and they have different types of looks about them. And they're actually quite large. You can have it where it's just like, you know, kind of an aura about it, which is interesting in itself. But it kind of gets lost with all the stonework and everything. That's why I didn't go with that one. You just have it completely off. Or it kind of has like that purple kind of glow about it and whatnot. Or this one, which is pretty interesting too, if you like that kind of thing. And then there's this one. It's got a lot of different options here. You got, like, my goodness, fog, lightning, fire. But I like this one because to me it kind of looked more like a specter type of image. And I thought for the effect that I was going for, that kind of went a little bit better. Now you'll also notice as I kind of go throughout here, I'm just going to do this section first before I go and do the different rooms in different areas. I wanted some animation. Now unfortunately that one spider, it's just the head of it. But what I ended up doing, I thought this is kind of cool because I have these huge trees. I use these, like, I know they're not spiders, but my goodness, the Nyx oxes look pretty good. And they move around on the trees and kind of guard it. And I like the look of that. And I was just like, that kind of has a different creep factor about it in itself. And it makes you go, ew. It's like seeing bugs when they're moving about and whatnot. And I thought, you know, again, they're just kind of guarding this area. I have one on either side here. They're a little bit different from each other. Okay, now let's go into one of the rooms first. We're going to go the one on the right, then the left, and then we're going to walk through the rest of the house itself. But yeah, this is my Necromancer house. Again, fog, mist. Now this area, I thought, okay, again, with the skulls, kind of the catacomb idea. We have a victim here. Some soul gems, but I wanted this area more about like, okay, where are we going to put a lot of the, it's kind of a library but not really, but basically all the manuscripts, all the scriptures, all the books, texts, anything that maybe you would probably find that a necromancer would probably use. And again, some samples here and there, candles. I like the old aged wood, whatnot. Now these are fantastic. Okay, now they don't come with the house. These are Mark Meyer bookcases, but I love them because they actually work very, very well. The stone coloring is like fantastic. And you don't have to fill in these shelves with tons of books, like a lot of bookshelves and bookcases, which is very annoying because that's each and every piece that adds up, as you may know. And if you have a limited amount of pieces per house, that adds up very, very quickly. And then just for added interest, then where it was kind of a little bit more empty and I wanted a bit of a highlight, I would throw in the candles, and there you go, Bob's your uncle. And I just basically sunk those in because they had bookshelves in there, but they were just all open and I didn't care for them. But like, look at that. You would think, like, look at the coloring of the stone. That's very, very close. And that's what I did between the different columns to make that work. And then, because it's been here a while, obviously, you have some spider webs and this and that. And this is fantastic. I love the Poison Maker's cabinet. It's got all the like different bottles in there and some herbs and whatnot. I just put that on a simple hutch. And then we have, again, Cold Harbor, you know, Soul Gem boxes. And then I just put up, you know, for interest, some interesting trophies here and there. And I thought this was kind of interesting. You can get this at elsewhere. But I just put in the sample of the bull netch, but it kind of has that like ghost-like effect. And I thought, oh, isn't that kind of interesting? Just have it as like a sample with other things that you never know what the necromancer's experimenting on. And what I liked about this house that was very unique, you didn't go up all these different stairways. This is how you get up. You use these different portals to get to the different levels. Let's go through the first one, which brings you upstairs. Again, this is all open and everything, which is okay. There's nothing wrong with that. You can do with it as you wish. But I decided I always like to add a bunch of color. And again, I love these plants. And again, this whole area, you don't know. It's kind of all open concept, courtyard kind of area. Maybe these trees just took over with these vines and everything. We just don't know. But I love the look of these trees, which are the twisted ash flower tree, in case you guys are curious. And again, it's all like aged, it's all old, it looks almost like burnt really. And we have a whole bunch of the vines because we don't want to like look right into the courtyard. We don't want to make it so easy for you to see a whole bunch of things. You want to walk through this properly, right? These are fantastic as well. The Daedric candelabra. Again, it matches kind of like the doorways with the skull head. You can pick these up as well, which is awesome. More trophies, more of the bookshelves. I doubled them up to make one huge bookcase. This is like the living quarters for my character. And at the time, I was kind of limited and I only had certain recipes and patterns and whatnot. And I kind of mixed a bunch of the orcish furniture in here. I thought it was kind of interesting. Again, we have these specialty books, Shivering Cheese. This is awesome. I wanted an area where, you know, because it's probably going to be a bit chilly up here, right? And I love the Redguard fire pit. It's fantastic. And I thought, okay, let's get some simple pieces of furniture here, whatnot, and collections of statues. So this is the Mephala, again, Daedric statue, but the bust, this one's a nice one, actually, a nice piece. And I have the bigger one downstairs as well. Now, there's no wall. I decided, okay, I had a bunch of these crystals. And I'm like, what am I going to do with them? I put them on either side, and this is at the time when this was available, the Elsewhere Gate. And I thought, oh, that's kind of cool because then you can't really see entirely behind it, but And I liked how it opens up and then you have another room. So you can see stuff, but you can't, kind of. And again, mishmash of furniture, but that's okay. I tried to make it work with the coloring, with the stone, the silverware, hence why I went with kind of the orcish, which makes sense because I love this backdrop of Orsenum, and I thought that was appropriate to have the furniture that kind of goes with. And then paintings, books, statues, and the floating bed. My necromancer is also a vampire. And again, it blocks off that end so you can't see all the way through, because normally you would be able to. I wanted a bit of privacy, hence that's what I did with the IV. And I thought that was such a cool, like, almost backdrop piece in itself. All right. Go downstairs. Okay. Now we're going to go across to the other area, the other section, before going into the main hall. Okay. Again, just enormous. This place is so huge and grandeur and big, right? And then this one's motioning, come on into this one. Now this one over here, as you go through, again, have some more light reading, but you have this guy guarding here. This is a fantastic piece. I love this piece, right? Oops. There's my... No. There we go. There's my pointer stick. Love it. And I embedded it. I just thought that was really, really nice. And then with, again, you have a bunch of these here and there throughout. And this is a fantastic piece too. The Iron Maiden, and it actually opens and closes, which is really cool. Very, very large piece. I've seen this piece up to like almost 100,000 gold. In case some of you are like, holy cow, how much is something like that? And you have like, again, the iron crosses. And then there's an exit over there. This is a triple cross. You have 3 to the singular. And then we're gonna go up to the next level. Okay. Coming through here. Again, I was like, what the heck am I gonna do? Excuse me, with this top landing area. What I ended up doing, I had Fazez and Azabi. They're my merchants. So I thought, you know, why don't we make this like a Lost Souls tavern and or bank, because you're gonna need money, especially if you're gonna drink away your sorrows over here at the tavern. And that's what I ended up doing. I thought, okay, I had the signs and everything, and you have the banker and the merchant to sell your wares, and they have these lovely contracts for you to sign and your soul away to them and all your worldly possessions. And that was the thought process behind this, and hence so many soul gems and everything. And again, all these banker books and deeds and scrolls kind of throughout, and this huge mound of treasure and valuable items that maybe some lost souls thought, you know, how am I going to pay for things while visiting here? And at the same token, you can actually utilize these too for your own needs. So if you need to, for example, sell anything, you have too much on your character, well, you can just interact with Fazez and go, okay, I have all these items I'd like to sell, whatever. And same with a zombie, if you were like, oh, I need to put something in my bank.
You seek a zombie? Deposit or withdraw?
Well, you can withdraw or deposit with her as well, right? You can do whatever you want. This is just what I did. And I have like a storage coffer here as well, just in case. And then I thought, okay, this is kind of like a merchant sort of stall area and everything. If you wanted, you can purchase some memorabilia. You never know, while visiting this lovely kind of tavern area. And then we have this guy here. Again, serving drinks, some food, you never know, right? And did this mixed and matched with a bunch of different things. I wish you could actually put in text certain and make signs. If anybody's listening from Bethesda, that would be the coolest thing. Like, okay, yeah, you have signs, you know, so you know, okay, it's an eatery, restaurant, or banking, or merchant, this, that, or whatever. And that's fine, don't get me wrong. They're pretty good. But, oh man, if you could just get, like, even plain signs, but you could actually write certain text, like, because I would do that. I would make one that says something like Soul Keeper's Tavern or something to that effect, right? Above the barkeep. I think that would be cool. Okay. Now, we could go out that way, but we're going to go through the main way. And you'll see why. Alright. Now back to the center court. This is a large place, I'm not going to lie. There's a lot to see in this place. Oh, there's the other next hound here. Guarding. And so you have a couple victims. Again, mummy in the urn. And to add some color, I put some of those crystals here and there. And then we have this area. Before we go through to that, again, just highlighting the height, using the trees and everything to showcase. I thought it looked really, really good. I wanted to kind of brighten up this area. Again, this house was a submission for Halloween as well. We have another lovely, evil-looking spider here with lots of dead bodies here and there, carcasses. Got the pumpkins, Halloween pumpkin theme. And a whole bunch of these lovely braziers. And this was from a furnishing pack I had, and I thought, okay, let's put this here for now. The Cold Harbor bookshelf. And then the Daedric sarcophagus. Again, so it kind of matches. Now, again, like the other house, I thought these were fantastic. These are the witch's trees charred. And I thought, okay, again, maybe they were, who knows, some spell cast upon them by the necromancer and turned into that. We don't know. I love this. I thought these were fantastic. I have a couple of them. The Daedric chandelier, gruesome. And it's kind of hard to see, but let's see here. Use my pointer stick. There are a bunch of different lovely skeletons dangling with some chains in there as well as candles. And I have a bunch of them hanging off that main central kind of wheel. And then I have my lovely little dragons flying around, kind of guarding. And I have mentioned this in the past, but again, These are fantastic. I absolutely love them. I have these guys here. Oops. Take that away. The Breton Grave Watcher statue. These are awesome. They're huge. I like the fact that they have like the swords in hand. And I thought, you know, they look really, really good. Kind of watching this central meeting area where, again, you know, a bunch of them get together, commiserate, talk about their evil deeds and plans. Who knows? And again, we have these braziers highlighting, and then I use these busts in between at the back just to add a pop of color. Again, with the Daedric little braziers highlighting. Again, all the detail, those statues, whatnot. And because they've been there a while, well, we gotta put some webbing here and there off of them. This table is fantastic as well. If you get the chance, I highly recommend it. It's pretty cool. And the chairs too. I'll just jump on it so you can see a little bit better, but it's huge. It's a massive table. And I like it because it's got, like, again, all the bones kind of embedded in it, which is pretty cool. And then you have the chairs, same kind of style that matches with the rest of the house. And I chose those candles. I thought they looked a little bit better because they were a bit taller and a little bit more melted down, I guess. And then this is really, really cool. The Throne of the Lich. I like that a lot. I thought that was really, really cool, especially for this table seating area. And when you sit in it, it just really highlights and everything. And I thought, man, if you're like the head honcho of this area, you know it because you're sitting at the main head table of this thing, kind of thing. Again, you don't have to, but if you're kind of curious what all these pieces look like and why I did them, well, I'm just going through it. You can do whatever you want. This is what I did in particular. Now, there's still, but Chibs, there's still more. I know. Now you can walk through on that side, but what I'm going to do is, because there is a bunch of different things, I'm going to go back a little bit and approach it a little bit different way, and you'll see why. Okay. Again, I just love how this kind of encapsulates and really highlights and frames like that whole area with the trees and the ivy. How I did that. Again, more braziers here and there as we go down. I'm going a little bit on the slow side because there's a lot to see, and unless you're actually here looking around, you'll miss a bunch of things. Again, more torture stuff. If you're interested in the Daedric altar, the Periite, this one. Again, more pieces, again, that you can collect. That's, again, Taskmaster. Periite. And we have, again, a bunch more of the Witch's Corpse. Again, a lot of this you can get around the Witches Festival. Candles you can make on your own if you have the right patterns and recipes and that kind of thing. And I went with that. I bought 2 of those same trees. Again, I went with that. Except this one, I added this. These are fantastic. The Vine Bloodroot Brasper. I like them because they kind of animate. There's emotion. It has a bit of a creepy vibe going on with that. And they're all thorned. More of the sarcophagus. Braziers. And then, before we head down the stairs, there's all this area down below, this water. And I could have just left it, but I wanted to add those particular pieces, and those are from Cold Harbor you can get right there. The stone. More braziers for more highlighting. And then I sunk these in, actually, these gargoyles. I liked how they looked, again, because as you go like up the stairs, if you come back up this way, I wanted something kind of guarding that area, giving it that idea and effect. But like, look at this. Massive. Huge. All the clouds. This place is just enormous. Here's that landing area that I was showcasing up above the table. And we go down the stairs. You hide this. And again, big area. Wanted another really cool piece. This one I had, and I was like, oh yeah, that looks really cool. This is the Orsium statue. And then I put in the green crystals to highlight it, but it just still wasn't enough. And if I take that out, it's not evenly across, and I put the hag graven cauldrons on either side. Again, just to brighten it up with that whole green aura effect. And then this, I decided, was kind of cool. The Daedric doorway spiked, but because there's water on either side, I wanted a riverboat guy. And this is what I used as that fellow to do just that. We have the Bone Goliath target, and on the actual boat itself. And then this piece is fantastic too. I was just like, oh yeah, so cool. I just like that Prince of Ambition statue. And again, we have those bloodroot wriggler vines moving about in the water and that kind of thing. I thought that's cool. I really like that. So there's your riverboat guy to take you on your journey. You never know. And we're gonna go up this way, up the staircase. Do 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 do. And again, some really neat pieces. This is another Daedric brazier flaming with the blue. Pretty cool. And then more of these Silent Sentinel is the technical name for these gargoyle statues. But they're fantastic. And the pillars are actually quite tall. So I just sunk them in to make it kind of work a little bit better. And again, instead of just having all bright red or orange kind of light, I went with the hag raven cauldron and made them into kind of braziers. And then this is the other way you could kind of walk through from this one room here. Get through. And then you see this. And it's almost like a church, right? Because it has the kind of glass stained windows that you see in the back there. And again, this is just massive. So huge. Even if you hung anything like up really, really high, unless it has like a super long chain, like you will barely see it even dangling. It'll be up so high. That's why I went with these larger pieces. And I thought, you know, let's do it with these dead trees again to kind of go with the theme throughout and everything else and showcase this. And again, this is fantastic. We have Malabal here, and if you look really, really closely, I'll put my pointer stick away. Right up there, he's holding his little victim. And I just embedded underneath like the green kind of brimstone fire effect kind of thing to highlight his evilness. And then these cowering people have been turned to ash, and I just did it this way on top of the braziers, kind of like, no, kind of setting the scene. And then again, some seating. But then with these trees that you can also get at Cold Harbor, they're fantastic. I went with the whole theme, how kind of the fantasy with this whole open courtyard, overgrown, mystical kind of looking flora, fauna, kind of plant life and everything. And then this here, I know some of you probably like, oh dear God, I remember those Daedric throne skulls. There's like so many that you could collect. Samson, Chivs, hey, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. And then I took the Brotherhood stained glass. That's an awesome piece. That piece alone, it varies, but when it is rare, I have seen it up to like over, at least over 250,000 gold to purchase. But that's a fantastic piece. I picked it up pretty good deal on that one. And then I just, again, underneath for light, I just submersed the Hagraven cauldrons to give it, again, that really creepy effect. The skulls, I thought that looked really, really cool because it doesn't come that way. And then we got, again, these Daedric chandelier hanging there. And then we have our little jester, the magma scamp, just hanging around. Now, another cool piece that I love about this house that I was able to get, if you guys get it, I highly recommend it. Again, if you're a fan of John Cleese, Monty Python fans, you know what I'm talking about. This piece here is Cadwell's Astounding Porthole. And if you want, you can interact and you can summon Cadwell. And he'll either, you know, play his instruments. Sometimes he'll talk to you, sometimes he won't. And it might be a bit dark to see, but let me just light him up there. And he'll do a bunch of different things, and he'll kind of go in and out and do different things. I thought it would be kind of a cool piece because, well, if you are a fan of him, he does obviously the voice acting for Cadwell. And, well, you never know. I don't want to say this in a negative light, but once he's gone, right? And I wanted this as kind of a memorabilia kind of piece that I thought would be kind of interesting to have as a keepsake. Oh, he's playing his lute again. He juggles, he'll play like soccer, like with the ball and everything. He'll talk to you and say kind of little things. It's very random. And then as you go down to here, if you missed out, there's my riverboat man down below. Again, he's just a target, but I liked him. I thought it was appropriate because, you know, that style of boat, right, goes with that character, kind of. Because you'd see that boat probably in Murkmire or something like that, right? And then you gotta go back up these stairs. Again, you have the gargoyles looking at you as you're going back up, guarding. All gnarly trees, overgrown ivy, but it's just huge. Huge place. Again, 700 pieces. I have 644. I can still add a little bit more if I wish. But you don't have to. And this is what I came up with. And as I said, if you missed out on this, you can always go back and watch the video, because I showcased one other house, another Halloween house to go with this Halloween house. And it'll be up on Twitch for 14 days. But don't worry, if you miss out, that's okay, because any of these house streams that I showcase and whatnot on Twitch, I will upload and have on my YouTube channel. If you ever need it for reference purposes, you can always go back and look at it there on the actual channel itself. In case you're like, oh, what was the name of that piece again? I can't remember. Oh, I liked how she did that. How did she do that again? You can always do that. And there we are at the entrance of the actual beginning of the house. And this is my Necromancer house. It's in Rivenspire. And I'll show you on the map. Just give me a second here. And this is, like I said, the front of it, what it looks like on the outside. I don't know why. Totally reminds me of Castle Grayskull. And this is located here in Rivenspire. It's a Wraith Home. So there's Rivenspire. Southeast corner. Right there. You got a way shrine. It's close by as well. And then there's the main town, Shornholm. And there you go. I hope you guys liked that walkthrough. It's a bit bigger, like I said, because this one, as I mentioned, in the collections for housing, that's a notable home, right? It's quite large. Whereas the other one I showcased was the staple home. It wasn't an inn, but it was up to 200 pieces, which is still considered in the small scale thing. Whereas classics, mid-range, and notable is the largest that you can get, kind of thing. All right. Well, on that note, what I'm going to do is I'm going to continue on with my PvE adventures. Before I do that, actually, since we're on building and design, I haven't had a chance to check this weekend's collection. We're gonna go to Cold Harbor, Hollow City, Way Shrine. Because every weekend they always have new stuff for furnishing items. It changes every weekend. So what have you been up to, Samson, if you're still watching? Maybe you got called away, I'm not sure. I hope you are doing well. My goodness, I almost got run over. Alright. Oh, it's really dark here. Hit or miss. It's either very dark or it's very bright sometimes. Okay. Now keep in mind, it's between Friday and Sunday, and then after that, like, that's it. If you don't get in on the deals with the luxury furniture each and every weekend, then you miss out, and then you're gonna have to
Idle gold doesn't
possibly
do
purchase
anyone
it from a guild trader.
Reinvest it, I say. And my furnishings make for wonderful investments, as you can plainly see.
Alright, let's see what you got for this weekend. Let's see. Okay, so we have an ancient orcish counterweight. Oh, it's all orcish stuff. Okay. There's different seals. Ah, red guard. That's interesting. Actually, I don't think I have those red guard seals. I have these orcish ones. Or no, sorry, what is this? Marcool metal. No, I have those. I don't have that Rothgard puzzle cube. Okay, so it animates. I don't know if it's really worth 20k, but I mean, if you want that to go with your orcish stuff, maybe. It's weird they only have 2, but I wonder. Actually, that's kind of expensive though. 16 for one, and then that one's only 8. I think I might hold off on that. I'll think about it. And there's like, okay, so I have an orcish house, but that kind of goes with the one that, if you've ever seen it, where is it here? Let's see. Is it on the main one? I don't think so. Let's see. Where would I go for that? Those are my collections. Go to the Crown Store. Let's see here. No. I don't think it's in... it only pops up once in a while. I don't think it's on one of the main one that you can possibly get. Oh, I hear the calling of the nerds in the background. Yeah, it's a larger house. No, it's not. Is it? No, that's... No, that's not the one I'm thinking. No. That's a cool house, actually, that one. I wouldn't mind getting that one. I would like to get, actually, this one from a Dark Elf character. This one is really cool, too. The Daggerfall Overlook. It's a really nice looking one. This one, my friend had that one. It's kind of interesting for a cavern type look about it. But my friend has this one, the Cold Harbor Surreal Estate. He actually wants to make a playable, believe it or not, chess table, but with huge pieces. And he was collecting all the large pieces, like the statues, and for all the different movable, like, chess pieces. And I was like, that's cool, but he's still working on that. He hasn't finished that yet. Yeah, and Serenity Falls, I have that one. That's a nice one. Yeah. And that one, I don't know about that one. This one's interesting, the Moonsugar Meadow. It's huge property, and it's just basically just open space to do with it as you wish. It's interesting, but that would be challenging in itself. And then there's these are the mid range, the classic homes that they have available. These are available all the time. And then there's the one-off houses that only come up every so often. Now, where's that other house? See if I can show you. Because that one piece that they're talking about, it is oh geez Louise, where's that? That would be no, Rothgard, yeah. Where's that house? That's the house I have, but that's not it. It's the, where is the other one located? Is it this one? Pariah's Pinnacle? No, I don't think that's it. There's like a few houses in this area. It's a huge house. I don't know. But anyways, when it does come available, it's massive and it's I'm going blind looking at this right now, but that piece in particular suits that house more so than the one that I have, which I'll be showcasing another time, but I've already shown like the two pieces that I want to for tonight. I might showcase that one maybe next week, we'll see. But no, it doesn't look like I'm gonna get anything from that furnishing guy, because I have a lot of those pieces already. And if you guys were kind of curious, like, Chibs, where did you get those huge trees? Those are kind of neato. It's from this guy here.
Our home isn't complete without something to make your guest's skin crawl. What can I furnish your house with today?
Now, if you go check him out, he has some basic pieces that you can get at a lot of other furnishing places. But this is what I'm talking about. If you wanted those big Cold Harbor fans type boulders, that's where I picked those up. That's the biggest one. Then they have the little bit smaller mid and then smallest ones. And then these are just regular pieces. There's this, the withered thicket, which is smaller. But these are the trees that I used. If you guys are like, wow, those are really cool trees. I like those. I took those and I just arched them accordingly. And then this was the other set of trees that you can get as well. They're fantastic. But they're kind of like an ash gray coloring, and they have the deer moss on them, whereas these do not. They're just all stripped completely of any leaves. But they're massive. They're not kidding when they say they're large. They're beyond large. They're huge, as you guys saw. And that's where you can find those. And then over here, Lozatusk.
Think you're tough? I've dealt with dozens that are tougher. It's my business to provide for people like you. So, are we ready to do business?
For instance, these are the pieces that he has, but I used those two on either side, if you remember, by that big Molag ball sunken in circular piece. Got those. So they light up. And then these were the other pieces that I had on those braziers. They're like cowering statues. And then Light of Madeira. Again, you could use that if you wanted to highlight a piece. It casts like this light blue glow about it. And then there's this piece as well, Shackle Control Stone. If you want. But that's where I got these pieces, in case you're like, where the heck did she find those? And they were very nice. So those are just all here in Cold Harbor, which is really easy to find. Cold Harbor is a fantastic place if you want to get mats really easily. Just do the whole circuit, go around, And you can just rinse and repeat over and over and over and over again. When it's really quiet, you'll see like a lot of people doing that. And again, if you want, they have a bunch of different guild traders here in case you're looking for particular pieces.
Speak with me a moment.
You go here if you're wondering, well, how do I look up furnishings? Some of you might know this that are veteran players, but I'm just doing this for the case of, say if you're new to the game, you just have absolutely no idea where to go, how to find things. It's just kind of a crash course. So you select all items, and again, you can choose individually the different categories. But I just go to furnishings, select that, and because I'm on my PlayStation, I press square to submit. And then those are the different items that this particular guild, okay, has put, different people from their guild has put in there. And if you want to take a look, you can press square to preview it. And you can just scroll through them that way, left or right. Or you can go down, and if you're like, oh, what does that look like? I want a better look at that. Well, then you just press square to preview, that kind of thing. And it will show you the unit and the overall total price, how many days it's been up there for, kind of thing. No, you cannot kind of haggle if you're just wondering, can I get a better deal on that? Unfortunately, it is set at what it is set at. And it's up to you whether or not you want to purchase it for that many pieces of in-house gold to buy that particular item. You don't have to, but if you want to, you can. The best thing I would suggest, if you're like, oh, I really, really like this piece, it's really fantastic, it'd be perfect for what I'm looking for. Well, again, shop around. Don't always go with the first thing that you see, because what's going to happen then is you're going to be like spending way more than you really should. Some people do that because they just hope that people just are like, oh, I just want it, and they just grab it right away. Keep that in mind. Now, you might have to do a bit of shopping around, because you have to remember each guild, and depending on who is showcasing and putting up these pieces for sale, they're not all the same. Okay, they're going to be completely different, and you got to do your homework. You got to look through each of the different rows depending on how many items. Like this one, that's kind of neat. Platform, that's cool. Oh, what's this one? Oh yeah, this carved deer, that's cool. But yeah, they're all gonna be different. And again, it just depends on what people are willing to sell, or they have a pattern themselves, and they're like, oh, you know what, I'm gonna make a whole bunch of these because I know it's really popular right now, and people are gonna want this. Or what they do is they go to the luxury furnisher and they're like, you know what, he's selling this, I'm gonna buy 6 of them. I only need 1, but I can sell like about 4 or 5 of them, and they'll rack up the price, because like I said, if you don't get it that weekend and then it's gone after Sunday, then you're missing out. And the only time you'll see it is if they have it available here for sale. And they can charge whatever they want for that. That's a neat piece. And my goodness, 100,000 for that? Okay, so this particular chair was available free last month if you went in every day to pick up your monthly like free gift, and they're just selling theirs for 100 grand. Versus this person, the exact same one for 32,610. So again, don't be suckered in. And there's one here, there's one there, there's one there. They're everywhere in each and every area. And you can always tell because, oops, why did it go there? Weird. It will show this symbol, and that's where you know all the different guild traders are. You see that little scale sign, in case you're wondering. Which is different than the furnishing sign, which is like that little chair that you saw kind of thing, right? Okay. Now, we are going to go back to Westfield. Right. Now, last time I got very frustrated with this one particular boss in this public dungeon. I went back on my own. I got it done, unfortunately, and I just finished the rest of it. So I will not be going through that again, but that is done. But I have a whole bunch of other quests which are part of the main storyline, and still have. I went in on my own time and did a couple more world bosses. We can queue up for that as well, like if there's anybody in the area, and see, and then we can try and finish off a couple of those. Now, because there's this one, right, that I have left, and then there's this one, right, the Usmir Miramore Mosaic last left to complete on here. And then I have 2 more of the, if you look on the map completion to the left, 2 left of, like, again, these particular interest story kind of lines. I'm missing, I have no idea where the heck it is. I find all these lore books, but apparently they're not the one lore book that I'm looking for, that I'm missing for this area. And then there's still the 5 for the main storyline that I have to finish. And then we're done. We're done. This area is completely done. Okay. Now, let me see here. Right. What I'm going to do is... Nope. I want to go to my journal and then see which one... No. Right. We have a bunch here. Path of Chaos. That's the zone story. Why don't we select that one, show on the map. It says it's there. There is, I don't know if it's, see, that's right on the border, so it could be inside or outside. Let us travel to the inside way shrine. I'm not gonna pay for that, since I'm right here by a way shrine. Go here, zoom out, go on the map of Tamriel, go to Westfield, find my marker, there we go, and travel. And it's free. Ta-da! Or you could travel to a house. If you have a house in a certain area that you want to go to, I mean, that's another option to taxi to. Not only are the houses good for storage purposes, but yeah, it's just convenient too to travel to if you're cheap and you don't want to spend money on way shrine teleporting to different areas. Okay. Now where the heck is it? It says it's over there. Alright. Now, is it actually here or is it outside? I hate when they do that because it'll be like, okay, well, it told me to go here. Oh, well, actually it's inside. Well, why don't you make it more accurate and put it inside a little bit more? See? It just says bing. Where is it? I'm assuming it's this marker as we come up to it here. Da, 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 da. Well, there's this.
I just abandoned them to die.
But that's not what I'm on, though. What is it? Hold on. Paths of Chaos. Oh, meet at Baragon's townhouse. Oops. Okay, so I guess it's inside. Why did it tell me to go there? Initially, I don't understand. That's very, very annoying. Damn you, Bethesda! Why do you do that every single freaking time? Yeah, I don't want those. Okay. Now, do I have to go inside or what is going on? Let's see. I love these trees. I really like this area. It's so nice. Oh, gotta pick up my mats. I want to showcase more houses to you guys. You're gonna have to bear with me. I have to pick up stuff. It's just part of the deal. Can't have one without the other. Heard a snake somewhere. I hope there's an opening somewhere. That is such a cute little... It's not... Well, maybe it's a house, but it's very tiny if it is. That's too bad they didn't, like, have that available to go and into and search. I like that. That's really cute. So tiny, but it's cute. Oh. Need to get my ruby ash. Need my heartwood. Now, where the heck is this? Let me guess. There's no opening or entrance on this back side. Oh no, there is. Okay. And believe it or not, a lot of items use flour. I don't know why, they just do. I find that very weird as a component for like making things, but I'm like, really? We're talking housing items too, not just recipes. It's bizarre. Okay, where the heck? I scratched my head here for a minute trying to figure out where this guy's house is. I've been doing all this venturing around the area, and I didn't start off with the main storyline to begin with. If I did, I can't remember because it seems like so long ago. Now, where in the heck am I supposed to go? Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah. Derp. Okay. There we go. There's the townhouse. This is a very nice house. Ooh. Oh, I like those curtains. That's very nice. So dark in these houses. Oh, I like that. It's nice. I like this style. Kind of interesting. I don't know. Maybe some of you might be turned off by the old kind of brass or old gold coloring, but it's not bad with the wood that they chose. Okay, I really need to find that darn lore book. I'm missing it. I'm so close.
Welcome to my townhouse, friends. I can't wait to hear the results of your investigations.
Before I talk to him and get too carried away and then forget. Ooh. I always like to see. Oh, that's new. I've never seen the sliced tomato like that. That's cool. Sweet rolls. Would you like a sweet roll? Oh man. Too funny. Where is it here? I have that somewhere. There we go.
Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll.
There you go. That is cool. I actually love that. Oh, nice. I've never seen that before. How they did that with the cauldron. That's super cool. I don't know how well it's cooking though, because it's not over a flame, it's close by, but... And I really, really like that cupboard. I like the style of that actually. And oh, it's 2 pieces. Ah, that's what they did. Okay, so they took this bottom piece and then they took this little shelving thing and they just stacked it on top to make it look like a hutch. Cool. What's in here? Any books? Come on. Give me my missing lore book for this area. I'm so close. I'm just one away. And I keep on finding, oh look, you found a lore book, but not the lore book that you need. It's like, oh, son of a Yee. Okay. Before I talk to you, don't mind me. I'm just looking and looting and seeing if I can find things for my character first of all, before I get distracted and then I forget. Because that's what happens. You're like, oh yeah, I'll go back to it. You never do. Or you just forget. Meanwhile, but you know. Nope. Okay. No. Can I go up here? Let's see. Oh, I can. Oh, that's a huge rug. That's nice. EPG. Let's see. Nope. Empty. Nope, nothing. Looks like someone, I don't know what they were doing, but they were in a hurry. They didn't put things away. Oops. You stop jumping? Just open the bookshelf. My goodness. That's annoying. Sometimes the hitbox is off by a bit. Bathtub. Empty. Okay. I think now we can go downstairs and talk to that fellow. But I forgot to check this room as well. Do that first. Nice display cases. Oh, that's cool. Oh, they sunk them in that way. I actually like that idea. That's neato. Basically, that's what these are. But they're sunken into the wall. Looks like. That's super cool. Yeah, they took those, and that's what they did. They tilted them so they looked more straight, and then they sunk them into the wall. I like that. Oh, they did that. That's cool. I've never seen that piece before, how they did that. Red diamond, red diamond. Do 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 do. Okay, now let's go downstairs. Now we're ready to talk. Baragon.
I can't believe we found a corrupted seed at Ostermere. That the recollection somehow caused the new forest to overgrow Westweald. Or that my friend Sorelin was involved. Laramil wants to talk to you, but I'd like to hear what else you discovered.
Well, if you must know, Tribune Aaliyah and I kept recollection of Daedric forces from invading Skingrad at Rustwall Estate.
An invasion launched from Rustwall Estate would have taken Skingrad completely by surprise.
I know, right?
I'm glad that you and the Tribune were there to stop them. But the recollection working with Daedra? That's a troubling new development.
Do you know Tribune Aaliyah?
By reputation. We only just met. I know she does troubleshooting for Count Calantius, so I figured I might run into her eventually. She apparently heard about me too. Just showed up on my doorstep. You learn anything else out there?
Well, the recollection was looking for Ethelia at Ellenglyn, but we found her first. Then she vanished.
Ethelia, the Daedric prince you and Laramil are looking for?
Yep.
You met her?
Yep.
Incredible!
I know.
But why is the recollection looking for her? Didn't they... never mind. I think you should talk to Laramil now. I need to consider all this.
Our initial investigations are complete, Proxy. Let us speak.
I hate how she calls my character Proxy all the time. I don't know why, I just don't like it. Let's see. Is that the loudest, really? Seems surprising.
Encountering a material confirmation of... that is, I thought it would take longer for us to find and confront Ethelia in person. We determined that my suspicions about the frayed fates proved correct. Each location had a connection to Ethelia.
So, what did those connections tell us then, Laramil?
That the Recollection and the Miramor Daedra seek to restore Ethelia to power. They cause the New Forest and Wildburn devastation. And Ethelia wanders Westweald, starting to remember. For helping me reach these conclusions, take this reward.
Why, thank you.
Speak with Baragon. See if he has a thought about our next steps. Ethelia's presence untethers all consequences. It makes it nearly impossible for me to perceive the threads of fate, let alone determine which threads to follow.
Is that going to be a problem? Most people can't see fate.
Most people do not bear the responsibility of preserving reality itself. If we guess wrong about what we must do, or simply fail to do it, disaster ensues. I do not like to leave such decisions to chance when the stakes are so high.
So then, what do we do?
Trust in Baragon's knowledge of the recollection. There is an anomaly I wish to look into while you and he pursue the cultists and ferret out their plans. Perhaps the Wildburn seed you found in Ostermere is the place to start. I shall find you later.
Alrighty. Baragon, fill me in.
I've been thinking about Ostermere and your investigations with Laramil and Tribune Leia. The recollection was involved each time. We need to determine what they're planning next. Maybe the Wildburn seed we found in Ostermere can help us do that.
Hold on, how can a Wildburn seed help us with the recollection?
I'm not a green speaker or a spinner, but I know a corrupted seed when I see one. If we can trace it to its source, I think we can find the recollection. Luckily, there are experts on this sort of thing close by, in the wood elf town of Vashabar.
Could Vashabar's widows be involved with the recollection, you suppose?
Bosmer, who honor the green, wouldn't have anything to do with a Wildburn seed. But I want to show the seed we recovered to a green speaker. If they can tell us more about it, it might lead us right to the recollection. Help me, and I'll pay your way.
Well, alright, I'll help you learn more about the Wildburn seed.
Here, just to be safe, you should carry the Wildburn seed.
Oh, thanks.
Green speaker Derelith in Vashabar should be able to tell us something about it. Just follow the Gold Road into Dawnwood and turn north. Tribune Leia and I will meet you there.
Alright, before you head off though, few questions, need some answers from you. Alright. So we have 3 to choose from. Remind me about the recollection. You said no, Bosmer, who honors the green, would deal with a Wildburn seed. What was that? Or what about Sorlin, pardon me. And this house is enormous. It's all yours? Yeah, I am kind of curious about the house, I'm going to ask.
I know, it's too much. During my adventuring days, I helped a wealthy Colovian family. They rewarded me with the deed to a grand old empty townhouse. I had enough gold to make this place livable, and it seemed a waste not to use it.
So, hold on, what's a wood elf doing living in Skingrad?
I've lived all over Tamriel, and Skingrad is a nice enough city. Always something happening here, and we get news from across the continent. It wasn't until recently that the people of Westweald started looking askance at wood elves.
What do you mean?
Since the appearance of the New Forest, what the Bosmer of Vashabar called Dawnwood, the rest of Westweald has grown nervous and suspicious of all wood elves. I've lived here for years, but suddenly I'm an outsider. Things could get ugly.
And you said no Bosmer who honors the green, ... Next question.
Yes, I'm confused by that as well. Green speakers are mages who work within the Green Pact to shape the forest to meet their needs. Every wood elf village has a green speaker to grow new pod homes or shape useful tools. It's an art my people cherish.
So why is green speaker Sorlin working with the recollection?
You saw what I saw at Ostermere. My old friend Sorlin has lost her way. If she had a hand in the use of Wildburn seeds, then she's turned her back on the Green Pact. I'm not sure she can do that and still call herself a green speaker.
And lastly, just as a reminder, can you tell me a bit more about the recollection?
My best guess is that the recollection is a revival of an ancient Ayleid cult. The Ayleids didn't just vanish when their empire fell. Many found shelter in the surrounding lands. Some wood elves believe they're descendants of that heritage.
And has the recollection been around long?
As far as I can tell, the recollection didn't even exist a year ago. It's like hundreds of people woke up one day and decided to join a new cult. They're convinced something has been taken from them. Something they'll do anything to reclaim.
And what is the recollection doing?
Plundering ancient ruins, recruiting other people who feel lost. Mostly wood elves, but not exclusively. Whatever it is the recollection thinks they're missing, it's made them desperate and dangerous. And we know they're working with Daedra too.
Okay. Dun dun dun. Now, where does he want me to go now? Something north, I think he was saying. Oh, I have a bunch of quests on the go here, so hold on. Let me... go to Vashabar. And, oh. Alright. Let's fast travel straight there. Do that right now.
Is the only just cause in Tamriel.
Okay. Really like these trees. Really cool. Some of these people you can talk to, not all of them, but if you do, if you give money to them and you do all of them, you will get an achievement, believe it or not, for that. Same with when you're looking for Mike. That's another one too. If you find him in all the different areas, you get an achievement for that. Mike the lawyer. Oh, I think I gotta go this way. Again, a little bit miffed. Why can we not get cows in the game? 'Cause I have a bunch of farms that I really want cows for. You can see them in the game, but for whatever reason, can't seem to get them for your own purposes. There you go. Oh. Whoa. I shouldn't have drank that. The character's really, like, drunk. Having difficulties walking around. No. Why can I not find the entrance? There it is.
What exactly are you implying, Calovian?
I'm not implying. I'm saying it outright. This land wasn't yours to grow a forest over.
That's enough, Tribune.
Fine. You and the mercenary handle it.
Apologies, Greenspeaker. What can you tell us about the seed my friend is carrying?
Good question.
They say Molar Grunder.
A Calovian soldier can't just stroll into our town and throw around accusations. If not for Baragon, he may not be part of our settlement, but his good works are known to us. Well, what is it? What did you bring to show me?
Well, we found the seed in Ostamir. Baragon thinks you might be able to tell us something about it.
Does he? Well, let me take a look. This appears to be a greenspring seed, but it's unlike any that I've ever worked with before. It's infused with strange energy.
Wait a second. What's a green spring seed?
Greenspring seeds are what green singers use to grow new sections of forest and shape them into enclosures and settlements. We use some to create Vashabar, but this one is corrupted. Still, something familiar. Wait, I've sensed this before.
Hold on, you sensed something like this before? Where?
I was out exploring. Dawnwood may be a blessing, but I'm curious as to its origin. And the devastated area troubles me. I ran into wood elves with a covered cart. There was a whiff of strange magic about it. It must have been one of these seeds.
Where exactly did you see this covered cart?
Here, I'll mark your map.
Okay.
I met the wood elves with a covered cart in the hills east of Leftwheel. If you find more of these corrupted seeds, burn them. And don't worry, I'll destroy the one you gave me after I finish examining it.
Okay, couple questions. Tribune Alea thinks some of your people might be part of the recollection.
The Tribune sees a threat in the eyes of every Bosmer, but she may not be wrong. I've heard rumors, secret gatherings, elves taking up paths walked before we accepted the Green Pact. Some who follow the Dawnway may be tied to the recollection.
The Dawnway?
Our new settlement consists of two Bosmer factions, those who observe the Green Pact and those who follow the Dawnway. These elves cultivate crops and harvest wood, but they would never abuse the Green's gifts by corrupting a Greenspring ritual.
Can you tell me a bit more about the Green Pact?
We Wood Elves are children of the Green. Long ago, we swore to never harm the living forest. We do not cut wood or pluck fruit. In exchange, the forest shelters us and shapes itself to our needs. Those who follow the Dawnway walk a different path.
Now just FYI, so wood elves, they're technically cannibals. They don't eat plants. They're carnivores. How did you grow this forest so quickly?
We had nothing to do with the appearance of Dawnwood. King Nantharian tells us that it is a natural extension of Valenwood. That its sudden growth is proof that we are meant to reclaim our rightful heritage of this land.
Dawnwood, Valenwood, King Nantharian?
Dawnwood is what we call this new forest. Valenwood lies to the south, just across the Strid River. King Nantharian gathered Bosmer, who wanted a fresh start and took advantage of the new forest to build the Vashabar settlement.
In Osmir, where we found that seed, the recollection indicated they created the new forest.
That makes no sense. No ritual I know of can make a forest grow so quickly. If the corrupted Greenspring seed, this Wildburn seed, is capable of that, I really must study it. I need to determine if the seed's taint has spread into the green.
Yeah, this corruption and strange energy you sense. Do you know what it is?
I need to conduct tests, make a detailed study. But if I had to guess, I think it carries a whiff of Daedric magic, which could explain the unprecedented explosion of energy and the area of devastation along the border. The Wildburn.
Gotcha. Okay, a lot of information.
Now that she mentioned it, I've heard of Greenspring seeds. If the recollection was able to corrupt the sacred seeds of the green with Daedric magic, that's unthinkable. Before we go look for that cart, we should talk to King Nantharian first.
Why do you want to talk to King Nantharian?
King Nantharian's an interesting person. Charismatic, a visionary. He saw an opportunity and rallied Wood Elves to follow him and start this settlement. As I understand it, he leans toward the Dawnway more than the Green. We need to warn him.
Warn him about what exactly?
That his followers are in danger. While drawing Wood Elves away from the Green is next to impossible, Green speaker Sorrelin notwithstanding, the followers of the Dawnway are ripe to be recruited by the recollection. The king needs to know.
Excuse me. All right, let's warn the king before we go to find the card the green speaker told us about. She's not happy.
If Baragon insists we go see this so-called king, let's make it quick. We don't know how much time we have before the recollection strikes again.
Let me guess, you suspect a tie between the Wood Elves of Vashabar and the Recollection?
They both showed up in Westweald around the same time.
True.
Oh, I don't think every Wood Elf in Vashabar is a member of the Recollection, but some must be. It doesn't help that they occupy a new forest that appeared on land that doesn't belong to them.
Land that doesn't belong to them?
Sure. The new forest sprang up in a part of Westweald that was mostly wild and uninhabited, but it's still part of the province. No one in Vashabar swears allegiance to Count Calantius. What's he supposed to make of that?
So you're saying you're concerned about the Count's claim to that land?
I'm not concerned about lines on a map. People are getting hurt. The devastated area at the border of the forest is ruining farms and spawning dangerous beasts, not to mention the attacks by the Recollection. Someone needs to answer for all this.
Okie dokie. No. Oh, there he is over there. Okay. Do.
Halt! King Nantharian sees no one without good cause.
We have good cause. We've come to warn him of a danger to Vashabar.
Very well. But the Legionary must remain here.
Fine. I'll wait here.
Thank you, Tribune. Come, friend.
Greetings, stranger. All are welcome in Vashabar. But tell me, who enters my humble abode with Baragon, the hero of Ninglinir Pass? And what was it about a danger to our unassuming town?
Well, if you must know, I'm Sardina. Baragon thinks the Recollection may be recruiting its members from among your people.
The Recollection? Yes, we have heard of this new order, but it has nothing to do with Vashabar. Do you really expect to find such violent agitators in this peaceful hamlet?
Greenspeaker Sorlin is from Vashbar, right? She's a member of the Recollection.
Greenspeaker Sorlin helped us settle Dawnwood and build our town, but I haven't seen her in weeks. I assumed she had done her part and returned to Valenwood. Not everyone is prepared to break away from the familiar and start anew.
We also took a corrupted Wildburn seed from the Recollection. We gave it to Greenspeaker Darylith.
A wild burn seed?
Mm-hmm.
I've never heard of such a thing. But then again, I'm not a green speaker or a spinner. And what did Darylith make of this strange seed? I know she's been trying to determine how our Dawnwood came to be. Does she suspect a connection?
Well, the collection said they created the forest. She said we might find more seeds east of Leftwheel.
That's not far from Hoperoot, our new settlement. Count Calantius has refused our offers of cooperation, so I cannot assist you directly. But if you learn anything more that you feel I should know, find me at Hoperoot.
All right, we'll check out Hoperoot, and if we learn anything, we'll let you know.
Hoperoot lies to the north of Vashabar, just before you enter the devastated region. I'll be there, supervising the establishment of our next settlement. Good luck to you, adventurer.
Before I leave, just a couple questions. Are you really a king?
I am the leader of the Dawnwood settlements of Vashabar and Hoperoot. The Bosmer I lead wanted no further part in the endless struggle for the Imperial throne. So when the Green extended the forest north into Westweald, I sought his aside.
Whoa. You just decided to found a kingdom in Westweald?
The lands between Skingrad and Kvatch were all but abandoned after the troubles of the last decade. The Strid Vale was a frontier ready to be settled. When the Green extended the forest, I led my people out of Sylvanar to build a new home here.
How did you get all these elves to follow you?
I am the son of a noble family of Sylvanar, House Rill. Under the Second Empire, we ruled with little interference from Cyrodiil or Eldenroot. Many elves still remember those days with fondness. I accepted this crown when the people offered it to me.
I understand that some wood elves here don't follow the Green Pact, though.
All are welcome in Dawnwood, no matter their beliefs. Some follow the Green Pact, others seek a new path, the Dawn Way. You know, the roots of the Dawn Way are all around us, which is why I think the Green provided this new forest and led us here.
What do you mean, the roots of the Dawn Way?
Were you not aware that we stand upon the realms of the Saliak? You may call them aliens. They are the ancestors of my people. The ruins all around are not their legacy. No, their legacy are the Bosmer. Aliad blood runs through our veins.
You called Baragon the hero of Ninglanir Pass?
Like many Bosmer, I am acquainted with the heroic tales of Baragon Sharpdagger. I spotted him in our town recently and made sure to refresh myself on his exploits. He saved many Bosmer at Ninglanir, or so I hear. You should ask him about it.
Good, I did pronounce that correctly. Well, I'm here. Do you have anything cool that I can steal?
We'll meet you near left wheel, friend. If there's another seed there, we need to find it.
I already know that. No. Darn. Okay.
You were in there for a while? What did Nantharian have to say?
Well, he said that the Count Calentius has refused his offers to work together.
The Count doesn't know Nantharian. He and his wood elves showed up right after the new forest appeared without so much as a by your leave. Is it any wonder the Count doesn't trust him? Did Nantharian say anything about the recollection?
Doesn't think that any of his people are involved. He asked us to report to him if we learn any more.
Not involved. Of course he'd say that. As for reporting to Nantharian, that depends on what we find. I serve Count Calentius and the Legion, not some self-declared king. Let's meet at the spot the green speaker indicated, and go look for that seed.
Okay. Bum bum bum. Where the heck? Oh, up there. Yeah, fast travel. Get there a little bit quicker. Dun dun dun. Oops. Very, very bright. I'm gonna fall off cliff, probably, yep. So bright I can't see. Or I can't see well anyways.
Tribunalea, look out!
Oh dear.
Are you hurt?
I'll live. Thanks, Baragon. The recollection ambushed us, like they knew we were coming.
I spotted the seed just up the hill. Friend, destroy the seed. We'll hold off the recollection.
What? What? We just got here. Okay, fine. Fair enough. Let's do this and do that as well. Go away.
You can't stop us, and you can't stop the wild bird.
Annoying AoE. Da, 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 da. Where is it here? Oh, so bright. There you go.
You burn the seed? Good. One less threat to worry about.
They knew we were coming. Either the Green Speaker set us up, or there's a spy in Nantharian's court.
A spy? Then the king is in danger. Friend, let's talk.
Oh my goodness, no!
I assume the recollection would be guarding the Wildburn seed, but the Tribune is right. They were expecting us. If the recollection does have a spy in Vashabar, then they're more dangerous than I thought.
You really think the recollection has a spy in Vashabar?
How else did they know to set this ambush? Greenspeaker Derelith wouldn't have betrayed us, so it must be someone close to King Nantharian. Which means Nantharian's got a knife to his throat and he doesn't know it. We've got to tell him.
King Nantharian said he was going to Hoperoot to oversee the establishment of the new settlement.
We'll need to be careful. If our suspicions are on the mark, someone won't want us to talk to the king. Hoperoot lies near the ruins of Nunangalo, across the Wildburn. Let's meet outside the new settlement and see how things stand.
All right, very well. See you outside Hoperoot.
We'll see you at Hoperoot, friend.
We're just gonna bugger off and leave you. It's like, thanks. We're not gonna, wait or anything. No. Just leave you. You can fend for yourself. I love how they always do that every single time. They're making a portal for themselves, but they can't just, hey, want to join us? No, you have to do everything by yourself. Like, so much for teamwork. Do.
Over here. There's Hoperoot. Something isn't right. The sentries wouldn't let us in. Something funny is going on. Nantharian told us to come find him in Hoperoot if we learned anything about the Wildburn seed. But the sentries at the gate refused to let us in. Tribune Leia and I had to back off before it came to blows.
So you're saying we're gonna have to now fight our way in?
That would be hard. This place is more of a fortress than a settlement. Fortunately, Tribune Leia came up with a plan. Not a particularly sophisticated plan, but I think it will work.
And what's the plan?
Well, Tribune Leia crept back to the gate. She's waiting for you there. She lures away the sentries, then we run up and enter when they chase her. Which sounds ridiculous when I say it out loud.
And once we're inside?
Someone doesn't want us to get to the king, so make your way to the throne room and find Nantharian. I imagine it's in the upper levels of the tree fort. I've got a grapple bow. I'll stay up in the branches and scout for you. Got it?
Meet Tribune Alea. Get inside, go up. Got it.
Over here. Be ready. I'm going in.
Stay here, friend. Let her clear the gate.
Listen, you. I want answers from Nantharian, and I want them now.
She came back? Seize her!
And that's the plan. Get to the gate.
Dun dun dun. Hope-Root Zone Story. Oh, okay. Where do I need to go? Oh, okay. Over there. Now, just FYI, before I go too far, if you're not aware of this, I'm going to share this with you. If you're new to playing ESO, if you're a veteran player, you might know about this, might not know. There's a fantastic website, especially if you're trying to work on the different kind of map areas. The one I'm going to tell you about is called game-maps.com. I highly, highly recommend it. It is so user-friendly, easy to read, very color coordinated, coded for that matter. And it shows you all the things that you could possibly need to, you know, open up on your map. We're talking sky shards, delves, public dungeons, you know, world bosses, all the different like stories, points and everything to unlock. And even when you go into it a bit further for the actual public dungeons or delves, it shows all the mapping of that as well, in case you're trying to find the sky shards for those areas and you're like, I can't find it for the life of me whatsoever, which is really, really cool. And we are in Hope-Root. I don't think there's anything for that. No, because it's not like a dungeon or anything. This is more story mode. But I just want to make sure you guys were aware of that. Another website that is fantastic for ESO players, and if you want to access anything and everything ESO, go to, it's called the Unofficial Elder Scrolls Pages website. It's a wiki fan page website, but it's got tons of information. I just wanted to share that with you in case you weren't aware of that and you wanted to check that out. What is this? I want to see what's in here. Because there might be some things, like recipes, that I don't have, which would be very, very useful. Again, lots of people, they go in a hurry and then they miss opportunities like this, where it's like, oh shoot, if I knew that, then yeah, I would have found maybe some neat stuff here. You get wrapped up, right? So when you get all involved in the game, you don't think to go back because you're like, well, I just want to finish the game and continue on with the story. But take a little bit of time searching, exploring, because you never know. And it's another way to basically make loot. Loot. And money with Fizzez, selling stuff. Picking up mats, all that kind of stuff. You never know. I can go that way or that way. Let's go to the right first. Okay. Those things are so ugly. Gained a champion point. Yay! Oh. Trunks. Tons of lockpicks, that's for sure. Goodness, there's so many lockpicks. Let's see, I thought I picked up some recipes. I might already know them. Already know. Oh well, that's okay. Keep looking. Empty. It can't be empty, really? Let's go check out this side. Oh. Can I get in here? Well, that's one I just did. Okay, never mind. Oh, what's going on with this? Set you on fire! What is this? No, just this one area that's down there. Okay, where do I need to go? Okay, I guess I go this way. Oh, it's just over here. Okay. Chunk.
I'm here, comrade. I
Right.
lost the sentries, but there's a damn recollection army in here. Nantharian must be a prisoner in his own settlement. Keep your eyes open for any information about the Recollection's plans.
I like how she just appears out of nowhere. Like, okay, where did you come in from? It's bizarre. Like, random. Anything good? Empty. That's a cool kind of bunk bed idea. I like that. Honestly, this character that's with her, she can totally do damage by herself. She's super OP'd. I don't even know why they even have her in the storyline. Like, why can't you just do stuff on your own? She summons like these 3 horses, and they just like stomp anything and everything in their way. Like nobody's business. They're like ghost apparitions type things. I honestly don't know why she's like, oh, you know, can you help me to do these things? I'm like, I'm pretty sure you could probably do them by yourself. You're more than OP'd and capable of doing that. Nope. Do. Oh, another one here. Oops. No. No. Oh. Damn. Okay, go this way. One thing I've been finding, I don't know why, I'm not sure it's my controller or it's just like really slow lag on their end, but when I pull off certain specialty commands, moves, or whatever you want to call it, yeah, really long time. I have to do it almost 2 to 3 times that I would normally. Which is kind of bizarre. Should never take that long. Okay. Now we're gonna go down that pathway and get down to where we need to be. I really like these archways too with the lighting. It looks really nice.
We're above the gate, but no sign of Baragon. What's he up to?
Don't know. Something. Oh! I didn't know that character had that capability to do that. Sneaky! Okay, now... Oh, that was, I guess, the entrance. Need to go... Oh! I just hate how she does that. She puts this like glowing aura or whatever, and I can't see when she does that. It's so annoying. I'm like, I think that's supposed to sort of protect or shield me, but honestly, it's so distracting. I hate it. I don't like working with her when I'm doing this. Oh. I go somewhere else. I don't want to go there first. Let's do this. And then we'll go to that if need be.
There's Baragon. I think he's found something.
Yeah, well, you guys can wait.
No sign of the king.
I'm looting stuff.
Might be important. Take them, friend.
Okay, lore book. Is that the lore book? I doubt it. No, it is not. Okay, that was one. Oh. Huge map. Yoink. What? I gotta go where? Far left. Guess where that... Well, I don't know, because there's like... X's and circles, and then there's a bright red one. I'm assuming we're supposed to go where the bright red one is.
I'll try to decipher the map later. Keep going, friends. We can't let the recollection take the king hostage.
Uh-huh.
They've probably already got him. I doubt Nantharian sentries could fight off a recollection army.
Let's see here. I could, oh, is that, oh, that's cool. It's like a face, but I think it's supposed to be an altar. I thought at first it was like a throne because of the shape of it, but no, it doesn't look like it. Alright. Guess we go through here. Amazing. Walk, 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 walk. Okay. This is huge.
This place just keeps going up.
Yeah.
How big is this tree anyway?
It's enormous. It's wrapping around that huge... I don't know.
It's not just about claiming what was lost. This is about our heritage.
Soon Dawnwood will spread and drive out those Colovian bastards.
Hmm. Oh, I didn't go in there. There's so much to see, it just like blends right in if you're not paying attention. No, nothing. Right, we went down there, so I think. No, came from there. We want to go there. Yeah. It turned around.
These ruins used to be on the hillside below. Hoperoot's branches raised them into the sky. That shawl, there's something strange about it.
Don't touch it.
That wisp in the air. What is it? What does it mean? I've never seen anything quite like it.
Good question. Whoa.
What force draws me to this place? Is that it? Yes. I believe they call it a tavern. I see the many paths converging there.
What in oblivion did we just see?
Looks like a memory or something.
That stone you carried triggered a vision. How did you do that? Who was the woman?
Well, this is the Eknir, a relic that reveals memories, and that was the Daedric Prince, Athelia.
Incredible. That was a Daedric prince?
Mm-hmm.
She didn't seem all that powerful or scary. In fact, she appeared to be disoriented. So why was that important? What exactly was that a memory of?
Well, Athelia mentioned the many paths and a tavern where they converge.
The many paths? Sounds important, but I don't know anything about it. But there's a tavern not far from here, called the Outcast Inn. You should check it out when we're done here. Let's keep going. If the Eknir has more to show us, let me know.
Right, I'll keep my eyes open. Yeah, it's huge. Area of trees. I would love to have a tree fort, just like live in something like that. That'd be so cool.
What's coming?
See you later. Just keeps going and going further and further up. Oh my goodness, this is enormous. This area is crazy.
That looks like another Wildburn seed. Someone's coming. Get down.
The seed for Skingrad is ready.
Oh, up there.
Bring it to my throne room. Vargas and I will perform the final ritual and send the seed on its way.
The Shardborn are fickle allies.
We serve the same prince. As long as I lead the recollection, the Shardborn will aid us.
Yes, my king.
Dun dun
I knew
dun.
it. Nantharian leads the recollection. And the prince they serve must be Athelia.
I heard everything. Get to the throne room. I'll circle around and hit them from the back.
Bad. Bad, bad man. Get him! He lied like a sidewalk to us. And his minions turn to ash. It's like, ah, burning up.
Now we know why Nantharian needed a living fortress. Let's find that throne room.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there you go. It's hidden.
I need the staff of many paths in your care, Nantharian. Use it well. Ah, your tree has pests.
Sorlin, deal with the intruders. They must not interfere with the ritual.
Get
Help me
them!
prepare the seed.
Paragon's friend! For his sake, I will dispatch you quickly.
He's fast. Oh, again. Shoot. I'm just gonna like keep spawning these guys? What's going on? Looks like it. Ouch. Their roots came up. Meanwhile, I'm getting trampled by horses.
Now, destroy the wild burn seed.
Destroy it! Burn it!
Something's
No!
wrong. It's too soon. The wild burn seed released its energy too early. Run!
Escape
Follow
Hofer.
Nantharian. He must know a way out.
Where am I supposed to go? I guess up the stairs? Do. Oh, okay. Any day now. Go through that darn portal. Get them! Okay.
By the green, the wildburn seed destroyed Hoperoot.
Hoperoot? A pretty name for an ugly secret.
And a grim tomb for Greenspeaker Sorrelin. Friend, we should talk. That was close. But at least we destroyed the seed and this recollection fortress.
Mm-hmm.
But I hope things would turn out differently for Greenspeaker Sorrelin. I wish I knew what drove her into the arms of the recollection and their mad leaders.
Well, King Nantharian and Shard Marshal Vargas escaped.
We'll find them again. We dealt them a serious defeat here at Hoperoot. They'll need to regroup with recollection forces elsewhere. That will cost them time. That staff, Vargas called it the Staff of Many Paths. She entrusted it to Nantharian.
Yeah, it looked like he was using it to conduct the ritual with the wildburn seed.
Right. Well, back to my townhouse, friend. Give me the map we found. I want to examine it. And we should consult with Laramil, if she's back from her mysterious errand. It's clear Athelia's Daedra are helping the recollection. We need to know why.
Here's the map. I'll meet you at your townhouse in Skingrad.
You two go ahead. I need to report to Count Calantheus. I'll catch up with you later. I need to tell Count Calantius about Nantharian and the Recollection. We need to make sure the Westweald Legion's ready for Nantharian's next move, whatever it is. Go on back to Baragon's townhouse, comrade. I'm sure I'll see you soon.
And that's where we just escaped. It's all on fire over there. It's like all burnt to a crisp. All those trees. Okay, now we need to go where again? Where's this house again? Isn't it on this end? It was like around here or something. Hold on. Journal. Yeah, that's so annoying. It's like, oh yeah, it's there. No, it's not. Lies like a sidewalk. Okay. I always get confused. Where is his house? There it is.
The new forest worries me. Nothing natural ever grew that quickly.
It's those wood elves. Ravenwood is trying to annex territory that is rightfully ours.
Oh, there's honey I can steal. I shouldn't, but...
I can't make sense of it. What do Athelia and her Shardborn seek to gain here? Why assist the Recollection and allow them to use Wildburn seeds to transform Westweald? What are we missing, friend?
Tracking down Athelia was what brought me here. Maybe the answer is connected to her in some way.
That might better be pondered by Laramil, but you're probably onto something. Both the Recollection and the Shardborn serve the Prince of Paths. Their goals must complement each other somehow. Which brings up another question. Where's Athelia?
Funny you should mention that. I saw in Econir vision in Hoperoot a memory of Athelia heading toward the Outcast Inn.
The Outcast Inn? I know the place. It helps explain some of the markings on this encoded map. So, not only did we stop Nantharian from sending a Wildburn seed to Skingrad, we found a lead to Athelia's whereabouts. And that's not all.
What do you mean that's not all?
We exposed Nantharian as leader of the Recollection. When Vashabar hears about this, they'll tear the crown from his head. He can lead the Recollection, but he can't hide anymore. And we saved Skingrad from a Wildburn. Here, friend. You earned this.
Thank you.
The map we found at Hoperoot contains a valuable clue. I just know it. Give me some time and I'll decipher the code and figure it out. One thing is already clear. King Nantharian and his allies aren't done with Westweald yet.
You destroy their fortress and Wildburn scene. What else could they be up to, do you think?
I won't know for sure until I finish deciphering Nantharian's notes. But Athelia is still at large. The Daedric incursions haven't stopped, and Recollection forces are thick as Horvors on carrion around Ayleid ruins. They're looking for something.
What do you think the Recollection's looking for, though?
When I think of Aliads, I think of magic. Welkin stones, portals, ancient relics. Things that would be dangerous in the wrong hands. But how it fits into Nantharian's plans, I don't know. Think you could help me piece it together, friend?
I'll help you look into the recollections past. Where do you think we should start?
Laramil can use your help. She wants you to assist her in investigating the Outcast Inn. Help her out, then check in again.
What's going on at the Outcast Inn?
Well, in addition to the memory you saw of Athelia heading toward the inn, Laramil says there are tangled threads of fate converging in that area. Whatever's going on there, you need to help Laramil figure it out.
Gotcha. Laramil!
The tangled threads of fate I sense around the Outcast Inn fill me with dread. Something dangerous and momentous is happening. I will meet you there, Proxy.
Ugh. Proxy this, proxy that. Always calling me Proxy. You know, I have a name. Maybe I should start calling her Proxy. See how much she likes it. Proxy! Do my dry cleaning. Get me a cup of sugar. Right. Now, journal quest. Da, 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 da. Showing the map. Oh, that's perfect because I have another quest that's there, so I can get two things done at once. That's fantastic. Nice. Come on, PJ.
Did you hear? The King of Vashabar.
Did you hear? Oh my goodness. Oh. Went the wrong way. Stuck. No, I don't want to go in there. The heck is this for? No, I'm not doing that. Not doing that one. Maybe another time. Need to focus on this right now. Okay. Come on, PJ. Let's go. Run, run, run. That noise you hear in the background popping, that's PJ Jr. trying to catch up. He's like trying to run and catch up. Oh yeah. I got a couple things going on here. I have this quest. Let me finish this.
If we allow the tangle in fate to persist, our localized reality could collapse. In short, we would all cease to exist. Enter the inn while I research this phenomenon. And hurry, Proxy. Even at this distance, the disturbance causes me great pain.
Tell me more about the threat you perceive here.
Cause and effect shape our entire reality. Even Magicka has a known source. Mundus exists as a cascading series of actions and outcomes, though sometimes we cannot perceive either. The event within this tangle of fates decouples the two.
What exactly does that mean then?
Imagine swinging a blade, but it refuses to slice through the air. Or a guar suddenly appearing overhead and falling on a person. Or worse, a town erupting into flames without a single spark being struck. Life would become untenable.
What drew you here?
I sensed the disturbance as I conducted my own investigations. When I heard you had also seen a memory of Athelia associated with this place, I knew we had to learn more. Unfortunately, my ability to sense the disturbance also holds me at bay.
Can you tell me more about the inn?
As I understand it, the Outcast Inn was an unremarkable establishment prior to this. In Skingrad, I learned that a new owner purchased it recently and had started to make repairs. I know little else. Perhaps anyone you find inside can tell you more.
The Outcast Inn. Before we go too far, I think I'm gonna get Fizzez and get him to go through my stuff because I might be carrying a lot. And then I have room just in case I have to pick up stuff. No, that one. 1, 2. Already know that. No. Okay, thanks, Fizzes. Cool. This is the inn, hey? Oh. Kind of like apparition, sort of.
Another apparition? Oh, you're real. Please, come in. What can I get you?
Whoa, Brynmere seems upset. Why? Do those odd wandering people bother him? Just leave them alone. Maybe they want a drink, huh? Has he tried that?
I have a feeling because I'm able to take all this stuff. I wonder if this is actually like kind of like Cold Harbor where it doesn't exist anymore. Before I go too far, I'm just gonna loot everything. And then I'll talk to certain people. Ah, there's Athelia. Before I do that, let's go through it. loot a whole bunch of stuff. A big room. Like 2 realms in one kind of thing. A bunch going on. Who's this guy?
How does Brynmere expect me to get work done with these odd happenings going on? I can't clean now. I'm just too scared. Yeah, that's it. Too scared to do my work. That's a good excuse, right?
I visit the inn to do some reading and sometimes to work on my novel. Usually it's filled with people drinking and making noise. Now with the other customers scared off, it's perfect for me.
He's like, no way I'm going there. Empty. Empty. See anything? Those people walking around are more distracting than anything, but a lot of mats. I like that fire pit. That's nice. That style looks really cool on the inn. The kitchen area. Okay. Where does this go? Oh, it's downstairs. Nope. Jewelry box. No, can't get up there. Here we go. Come on. Oh. Yeah. I couldn't get it. Shoot. This is a bit... No, of course you can't double jump. Oh, no. No, almost had it. Ugh, no, can't get it. I just keep sliding down. Oh well. Where does this go? Inner cellar. Let's see. Can I go in there? Oh, there's even more. Holy cow. I want to loot everything first, then talk to people, because then if I have to run around or fight and then I can't, I get booted out or I have to do a portal thing, then I'm never gonna get to this stuff. And if I do, then that's okay, but at least I've gone through it at least once. It's huge. Holy cow, this thing's massive. Check under every nook and cranny. You never know. Those mirror worms are just weird. That is a lot of whining, those. Very, very large barrels. Need that for fishing. All these little guts and worms and everything. I don't understand. It's like, can't you just jump straight up? It's like she has to go way off to the side. It's weird. I don't understand that. Okay. Let's go back. I think we found everything we can here. Now we'll talk to the barkeep. There we go.
Yes, please come in. Stay for a while. Just pay no mind to the crack in the sky outside or those shadows. Ignore them and have a drink. All right, I can't ignore them either. It all started when the woman at the table by the fire came in.
I think I know her. Her name is Athelia.
I don't know her from a skeever's ass, and I don't care what her name is. She's absolutely the cause of my problems. Right after she arrived, the sky changed, and those shadows started roaming my inn. Then she sat by the fire without a word.
So she hasn't made any requests.
Not a one. But a good innkeep can guess what a customer needs. And she needs a drink. Something to wake her up. A Skyrim sunrise. I can't leave my patrons with these shadows, though. Could you go to the well and fetch some water? You'll drink free.
All right, I'll go get water from the well for you.
The well's out back in the courtyard. Bring me a bucket of water, and I'll mix up a Skyrim sunrise. That should get her talking. Then I can ask her to move along and take this strangeness with her. She's scaring my customers.
Did you try asking her to leave?
All good innkeepers know when to leave someone alone and when to chat them up. If not for these shadows floating around, I'd let the woman have her privacy by the fire. Also, there's something about her that frightens me.
Why do you call them shadows?
Can't think of a better word. They're not people, just sort of disturbingly people-shaped. I think they want to speak, but they don't make a sound. They arrived, and the sky cracked exactly when the woman by the fire stepped through the door.
Can you tell me a bit more about the cracked sky?
I didn't see the crack at first. The light through the window went dark, which was eerie enough. When I poked my head out to look at the sky, there it was. It might be my imagination, but every time I look up, I swear those cracks get bigger.
And can you tell me a little bit more about the inn itself?
Bought the place almost a year ago. It's old Colovian. Late First Era, I'm told. The seller claimed Riemann III slept here, but I don't see how she'd know that. I had big dreams for this place. Don't know if they'll work out now.
What sort of dreams?
I wanted to turn this establishment into a high-end place known for its most unusual drinks. All for a reasonable cost for the common traveler. I concoct my own recipes from scratch, you know. Everyone deserves a drink made with skill and care.
And lastly, why is it called the Outcast Inn?
Almost every innkeep apprenticeship I ever had kicked me out. They said my drink ideas were too complicated. Really hurt at the time. When I could afford to buy my own place, I named it after how I felt back then. Showed them, didn't I?
Did you always want to be an innkeeper?
Always. Making drinks is like alchemy. And I like taking care of strangers. I finally found someone who believed in me, Millie. She suggested I buy this place and provided some of the funds. I need to keep this place open. Honor her belief in me.
Gotcha. Ooh, apples. Nope. Okay, so he wanted me to get water. Oh, I forgot to check up here too. Oh. It looks like I cannot. They're locked. Okay. What's over here though? Nope. That's locked too. Nope. No, don't sit down. I need you to get the backpack. That's what I need you to do. Okay. Go get the water. From the well and then bring it back. Do, 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 do. Where is the... Oh, there it is. Okay. What the heck? How am I supposed to... Ugh. Go away. Yeah. How am I supposed to get in there? That's a good question. Unless I have to go through the house to get to that. I don't know. Ugh. Come on. There you go. Oh, okay. Those things are so weird. Mirror plasm. So bizarre. Okay. Before I go over there, what is over here? Ugh. Oh. Outbuilding. Outcast in outbuilding. What is this? Oh. Okay. Ew. These things are gross. Big blue little slugs. No. Oh, PJ. Seriously. Go up here? I can. Ugh. No, can't get that. Becoming an exterminator more than anything. Gross. I don't see really anything in here. Maybe I have to go in here later? Don't know, but I thought I'd go check it out first, just in case. Seems kind of odd. Like, why do they have you able to go in there and there's nothing really in there? I don't know. Maybe it's part of the storyline. Maybe you meet somebody in there. Don't know. I thought, just check it out anyways. Blue coloring is kind of weird. Reminds me sort of Cold Harbor. Very bizarre. Dragonfly, no! Oh, that's creepy. That thing's climbing up the wall. Okay, first things first. Let us get this bucket of water or something that he wants. Oh! Is that our lore book? No. Still trying to find that. No luck. Go away. It's irritating. There's the well. Okay, before I bring it back to the innkeep, let's go through this. Get this area cleaned up a little bit. If there's anything else that we need to find in here. Don't think so. Door there. Go check that out afterwards. Or go in that door. Oh, missed that. Such a weird thing. I don't know what was up the design of that, but just like a blob. That's all it is. There's no rhyme, there's no reason for it at all, nothing. That's weird how you see all that bright coloring. It's like sort of Aurora Borealis. The look of it. It's weird. Like, I don't even understand the purpose of those things. They're just bizarre looking. Like, okay, they're like crystallized blobs. But, I'm like, eh. Ooh! Lore book. Is it the one I need, though? No. Still. I'm just missing one. I keep running into all these lore books, but can I find the lore book? Apparently not. It's like that in a couple areas. I looked everywhere, literally. It's like, nope. Let's see. Where does this lead to? Oh, the entrance there. Okay. Well, that's easy.
Mortal, help me, please.
What? Yeah, in a second. I gotta give this guy his water. First things first.
Finally, she speaks. I think the woman wants something from you. Go talk to her. Maybe she'll tell you what she wants and we can finally get her to leave.
Okay, fine. Here's Athelia.
I don't know if you can understand me. My mind is a storm of images and voices and memories. I can see every reality all at once. The many paths. But my grip on this realm keeps slipping. But you... I see that you are real.
Yes, we spoke at Elgwyn. What brought you here?
We did, didn't we? Then you know my name is Athelia. I am what mortals call, a Daedric prince. These echoes. I summoned them by accident. I am losing control. The inn. It drew me here. Called to me. I need something it can provide.
You mentioned the many paths. What are those?
Possibilities. Probabilities, places where fate takes a different course. Some lead to here, others to there. And a few they lead to... elsewhere. But this place, it has something I need.
What is it you need, though?
A phrase emerges from the storm. Sage's dream. Yes, that's it. A drink, I think. It tastes of belonging. Cohesion. The innkeeper, ask him to make this drink for me. Quickly, before the storm takes me again.
Alright, I'll ask the innkeeper to make the sage's dream for you.
I remember so little about myself. Why is that? Did someone... Yes. Mora, he did this. But Sage's dream. I know it can help me even as the details slip away. Please, ask the innkeeper. I feel certain he knows something.
Few questions. Anything else I should know about the many paths?
I wish to know more myself, but the storm fills my mind. The knowledge of the many paths comes to me in bursts as intuitions. They are possibilities not yet realized, realities close and distant. If I can calm my mind, maybe I'll understand.
And the echoes? Can you tell me about them?
Echoes from other realities. My power drew them here, trapped them between this path and their own. They are confused, suffering. Until I gain control of myself, I cannot set them free.
And what about yourself? Anything that you can remember?
I am Athelia, the Daedric Prince of Paths, the mistress of the untraveled road. I am... confused. Sometimes an event surges into memory, Fear, anger, and resignation erupt all at once. And then I lose my grasp and forget again.
You said the inn drew you to it.
Remembering is a struggle. I cannot extract details from the chaos of converging realities. There is darkness. Then I saw a light in the distance. The light became this inn. It summoned me, but the reason was unclear. Until I recalled Sage's dream.
Okay. Well, let's get that drink for you. Barkeep.
Well, at least she's finally talking. That's better than I ever managed. I hope you told her to get out of here. My remaining customers are starting to talk about settling their bill and finding someplace less strange.
She mentioned a drink called Sage's Dream. She wants you to make it for her.
I knew she wanted a drink. But Sage's Dream? Never heard of it. And I've memorized every recipe in every edition of the Innkeeper's Helper. Wait, I just remembered. We might be in luck yet.
What? You do remember?
The previous owner left junk all over the courtyard. I've been sorting through it and noticed a book on obscure and ancient drinks. Maybe it contains a recipe for Sage's Dream. Go back there and find that book.
Fine, I'll search the inn's courtyard for the book on obscure drinks.
Gilredal's Book of Obscure and Ancient Spirits. That's the book's name. Search around the courtyard behind the inn. Also, try the outbuilding in the far back. I found junk in there, too. Bring me the book, and we'll see if it has the recipe we need.
Any idea why this drink is so important to her?
Not a clue. Innkeepers get plenty of requests they don't understand. Our job isn't to ask questions. We're here to listen and help customers relax and forget their problems. Though, maybe that's different for this patron.
How do you mean different?
Strong drink fogs the mind, right? Makes some pains less sharp. But doesn't her mind seem clouded already? Maybe even stormy? I think she wants a drink that will provide her with some clarity.
Okay. Here we go. Do. I was just there. You couldn't have, had a thing for me to pick up at the same time. I was out there to get your water. No. Annoying. Yeah. Okay. That was the one book I found. Oh, for crying out loud. Really? EJ, get in my way, please. You. What does this one say? I thought operating a tavern would make my life simpler, not filled with angry and drunk customers, vendors who cheat me, tax agents, and so on. Perhaps I should have performed more thorough research instead of jumping in with both feet. Another lesson from at.to for this old monk. Today, an elder woman entered the tavern wearing quite a stunning red hat. Well, as an older man myself, I certainly took notice of her. Respectfully, of course, even though I'm no longer a monk, my dedication to manners still holds. Plus, I was never lecherous, even in my younger days. Why am I justifying myself to my own diary? Anyway, I performed the normal tavern owner ritual and asked what I could get her. To my surprise, she requested strong whiskey. Typically, people of her class ask for more refined drinks, not something that could put a mule to sleep. I dutifully retrieved the bottle. Then, while pouring, I casually asked her name. I hope it was casual. She said her name was Lenara Divines. What a beautiful name. I had dinner with Lenara again this evening, this time at her home. We discussed our lives and our hopes for what's left of them. I expressed that despite the surprising complexity, I enjoyed owning my tavern. I'd like to see more customers come through, maybe higher entertainment. We discussed this for some time when she suddenly had the idea of expanding into a full inn. I could add a second floor with beds and provide meals for those who stay. The idea struck such a chord with me that I began planning it almost immediately. Perhaps it reminded me of my time in the monastery, taking care of my brothers, a task I enjoyed immensely. Yes, I think this is exactly what I shall do. Lenora moved in with me today. I'd previously slept on a small bed in a side room, plenty for me alone, but I surprised her with a brand new bed, large enough for both of us. We'll live out our second largest room upstairs. I'll leave the largest for my biggest spenders. My life as a monk was good, fulfilling, interesting, and spiritual, but my life as an innkeep, I've never had it better. That's it. What is this? Investigate the outcast inn. Go back in here. See if we can go to the other part. Okay, so that's where that part is. Where's this? Enter the rest. Matrix rest. All these doors going everywhere. Okay, but where am I supposed to... What? No. Search for the recipe book. What the heck? Okay. Do. Ah, there we go. Lore book discovered. Is it the one I need? No, of course not. You jerk. No! Oh, come on. I just need one more. One more. That's it. So close, yet so far. Ouch. Alright, now where do I need to go? This way and then around, I guess. Just easier. Oh, Matt. Mats. Go this way. All right. Here.
She hasn't moved once since you left. I tried talking to her, but she only muttered quietly to herself. I'd almost feel bad for her if I wasn't losing sales. Oh, did you find that book on obscure drinks?
Oddly enough, yes, I did. It described a drink made by Aelids called the Sage's Dream.
An Aelid drink?
Mm-hmm.
Odd. This inn was built on Aelid ruins. Just a coincidence. Tirum weed, hark fruit juice, loot berries. I've never even heard of these ingredients. I can mimic that flavor profile, though. Just need some substitutions.
Oh, no. Dear God. Okay, what substitutions for those ingredients?
I need to think about it. Maybe some frost miriam? Oh, some lotus might work. In the meantime, I need to make some syrup. Go to the cellar and grab some sugar. I'll keep thinking about this until you get back.
Okay.
Reproducing a sage's dream sounds like a fun challenge. It'll certainly take my mind off of what's happening to my inn. You'll find stairs to the cellar in the room behind you. It opens up into an old ruin, but don't mind that.
You've never heard of the ingredients in that recipe?
Never. I've learned about drinks from across Tamria, and none of these ingredients sound familiar. But that won't stop me. Maybe we can bring this drink back into popularity.
And your cellar connects to old ruins?
Oh, sure. You'll find these old ruins all across Colovia. The first owner built the inn on top of some. Whoever dug out the cellar broke through into ruins and just left it that way. I use it for storage now.
Okay. Ugh. Let's go to the cellar. Get your sugar.
Something hides here. I feel its hatred thick and sour. Perhaps I can call it to us. This horrid relic rose from the ground. I need to talk. When you left, I was compelled to follow. I saw an image of you entering this chamber, and I knew I had to be here with you. But then this awful lamp appeared, rudely popping out of nowhere. I hate the damned thing!
It's just a lamp. Why do you hate it?
The storm in my head. Remember? I cannot focus through all the overlapping paths. I think this damned lamp was used against me, but I cannot understand how. Could you pick it up? I wished to examine it, but could not stand holding the horrid thing.
Alright, I'll get it. It's just a lamp. Calm down.
Over here. I sense a path that wishes to be explored. Shine the lamp, please. I know this. A doorway to the many paths. step through and I will follow.
Okie dokie. Don't feel safe, but whatever.
My power abandons me here. I will follow if I can.
All this for a bag of sugar, my goodness. Seems a bit excessive. Oh, there she is.
The enemy approaches. They come to imprison my prince.
No, Torvazard. They are... I recognize this place. Approach, mortals worshipped me here and speak with me. Another Ethelia. Another me. She wishes to speak to you. Perhaps she has answers we seek. Ask her about Sage's dream, mortal. Ask her why the very thought of it spins within the storm in my mind. A mortal pathwalker. Such a creature is quite rare. And I see you are accompanied by one of my reflections. An Ethelia from a different path. You carry something else with you. It feels like... hatred. Tell me, why have you come to my reality?
The other Ethelia can't control her power. She's a threat to my reality. This lamp led us here.
The Lamp of Clarity. A relic created to hunt me and my unseen. It carries a spark of its creator Azora within. That gives it a bit of awareness. It must know that your Ethelia poses a threat. But why lead you to me?
Ethelia asked for a drink called Sage's Dream. She thinks it will help bring her clarity.
Ah. Sage's Dream is the mortal name for our connection to the many paths. It manifests as a drink, but is brewed from ingredients infused with my very own essence. Drinking it will reconnect my reflection to the many paths, and stabilize her power.
Where do I get these ingredients?
They bloom in my shadow, or in the shadows of other Ethelias. Each path's ingredient is unique. You can find Tiramweed here, but the rest grows in other realities. Take what you need, Pathwalker. Then you must leave before my fellow princes arrive.
What's going on here, Ethelia?
This is my end, Pathwalker. Hermaeus Mora has declared me a threat to reality and comes to imprison me. I am tired of fighting. It is the same on every path I have examined. If this is my fate, so be it. Take my Tiramweed and go with my blessing.
Few questions. Why does Hermaeus Mora see you as a threat?
The Prince of Fate foresees a cataclysm approaching. I used my ability to manipulate the many paths to prevent one disaster. But now Mora sees my efforts as the predecessor to something even more terrible. He feels he must imprison me. And I agree.
Why would you agree to be imprisoned for something you haven't done yet?
Do not fear, mortal. I have a plan. My scions will one day set me free, after I have had sufficient time to figure out how to avert the disaster Mora predicts.
Can I ask you about the many paths?
How strange. A mortal who walks the many paths without understanding them. Between that, keeping company with my reflection, and bearing the Lamp of Clarity, you intrigue me. Very well. Ask your questions.
Can you describe these many paths?
Not in any way your mortal mind would understand. I do not wish to drive you mad. An analogy, perhaps. Picture a diamond that somehow formed around a spiderweb, interweaving lines within a grander, fixed shape. That is the many paths.
That's great, but how do they work?
Possibilities scatter across the Orbis, each defined by distinct choices, with unique outcomes that lead to new realities. The many paths are the web that binds them. Some can traverse these connections, as you have done here.
And you control these many paths?
Control? No. But I have the power to see them, to follow their threads and alter their fates. It is one of the things that Hermaeus Mora respects about me. And the one thing he fears the most.
What's strange about a mortal entering the many paths?
The mortal mind is limited. Intentionally so. Comprehending the many paths should overwhelm you, and actually traversing them should be impossible. I can barely do that. You are unique among your kind. Thus the title I give you, Pathwalker.
What do you mean intentionally so?
Mortals are servants, performing tasks to maintain reality. Every field plowed, child born, or war fought keeps the Orbis stable by design. This fact is kept from them. The slaves should not understand the Master's plan, lest they seek to undo them.
Why did you call the Athelia from my path a reflection?
Each reality bound by the many paths contains a version of an entity, mortal or Daedra. They each differ in some way, but each springs from the same seed. I am no different. She and I are the same, but distorted, like an image in a cracked mirror.
And lastly, I'm curious about a different topic.
Most mortals quake in fear at my presence, or demand one boon or another. But all you seek is knowledge. Interesting. Ask your questions then, Pathwalker.
Can you tell me anything about the Athelia from my reality?
I suppose so. If she's lost control of her power, then she needs someone to stabilize her. It seems she chose you for this task. The more information you have then, the better.
Why would Athelia lose control of her powers?
An extended separation from the many paths, perhaps. Oh, yes. I see it now. Your Athelia already suffered Mora's punishment. Her power was stripped from her when she was locked away. She needs to calm the storm as her power seeks to return to her.
And help me understand, the Lamp of Clarity's purpose.
Once Hermaeus Mora chose my fate, he recruited other Daedric princes to aid in my capture. Azura answered his call by creating the Lamp of Clarity. Its light exposes my location on a path. Or, as you have seen, reveals doorways to the many paths.
Why would it aid me, though, now?
I am as curious as you. Perhaps it does not aid you, but only appears to. Azura's essence may have a purpose of its own, and you are only along to see that purpose fulfilled. I hope you find your answer as you continue your journey.
And what about the Sage's dream?
The many paths connects all Athelias across all realities. This bond can weaken over time, causing distress to an Athelia. We developed a means to reintegrate called Sage's Dream. It manifests as a drink to consume, but this is only an illusion.
What do you mean?
The ingredients grow in an Athelia's shadow. They form from our essence. We each produce only one ingredient. Mixing these ingredients melds the essences from many Athelias. When imbibed, we take in the power of our reflections.
And how will this help this Athelia from my reality?
When she drinks Sage's Dream, she takes in the combined essences of her reflections. She gains their understanding of her power. Your Athelia will reconnect to the many paths and regain control of her power. Most mortals quake in fear at my presence, or demand one...
And that's it, I guess.
Why does my prince allow this mortal to speak with her? Hermaeus Mora and the other betrayers approach. We have no time to waste with mortal nonsense.
Where I came from, you and I are enemies.
You are my enemy, yet you still live. And perhaps there is more to you than I thought, mortal. Or more likely, the Vargas of your path is a coward who runs from battles. Either way, should you start a fight here, I will end you quickly.
I found your conversation with my prince very interesting. A mortal walking the many paths, and in service of the Fate Changer. I must respect that. I hope you find what you need to help your Athelia. Maybe you'll succeed where I have failed.
What's going on here?
Other Daedric princes, led by Hermaeus Mora, approach, coming to imprison Athelia. Despite my protests, she refuses to resist them. After all the battles, I do not understand why she now chooses to just surrender. It makes no sense.
Another Athelia. So powerful and proud. Here. Collect the ingredient and let us go back, mortal. Take it with my blessing.
Or I do. Just in case.
I see how my reflection opened a path, and I understand. The many paths are mine to control. Perhaps I open a doorway next time. Let us return to our reality, mortal.
And you said something, I missed that.
My patience with you has reached its end, Pathwalker. Soon, Mora's forces will storm this place and imprison me for an eternity. I suggest you not be here when they arrive.
Alright, fine. I've been told. Go now.
A new path appears. Use the lamp, mortal. So much of the path we just walked was familiar to me. The shrine, my scions. I remember it now. When Hermaeus Mora and the others arrived, took my power, locked me away. I had a plan as well, but I do not remember just surrendering like that.
If you didn't surrender, what did you do?
I sent Torvasard and the other scions away. They had to remain hidden, free to act when the time was right. The rest is still unclear. We learned much on that path about the Lamp of Clarity and Sage's Dream.
What did she say about Sage's Dream?
Ingredients to create the drink grow in the shadow of all Ethelias. The drink blends our essences, connecting us. Each path grows a different ingredient. That must be why I crave one. I need to reconnect with the other Ethelias to reclaim my power.
Remind me of what your reflection said about the Lamp of Clarity?
It was created by the Daedric Prince Azora. She made the relic to find me. One of my powers is to avoid the gaze of other princes, but they found a way around that. The lamp contains a spark of Azora, which reveals these paths to us for some reason.
Alright, I'm ready to enter.
As am I. Hopefully we learn more as we travel. The last path was clarifying, but I still feel overwhelmed. I am no more in control of myself than I was before. Let us proceed, mortal. Step through. Let us see where this path takes us.
Again? Is it gonna be the same instance over and over again? Oh.
Dread fills this path. Find the ingredient, but use caution. We are not welcome here.
No, I still can't use that. Okay, fine. But my character's hungry, so I better eat something. Okie dokie. Here we go. Okay. Now which way do I go? Left or right? That's a dead end, so right. Okay. Oh my goodness, what's with all these darn mirror plasm weird things? Go away. Okay, keep going. Oh, that's pretty actually. That's nice. Go away. Check for bugs. No lore books. Okay, keep going. Go, 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 go. Dark. Nope. No. 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 Okay, keep going. closer. Okie. Oh shoot, those things, I forgot about those. That's right. Those are those dumb things that fire out those dragonflies or whatever. Okie dokie. Oh, another one.
Have Mora's forces finally come? Then I am finished. No, you do not belong here. But a reflection of the Prince of Pards travels with you. Have you come to revel at my defeat? To watch Hermaeus Mora imprison me? How shameful that I attract a mocking audience. Get on with your gloating then.
Well, first of all, we're not here to gloat. I need a sage's dream so the Athelia of my reality can control her power.
Of course she lost control of her powers. All Athelias are fragile creatures. They break under the slightest pressure. Just like glass. How did you get here if my reflection cannot control her power? How did you walk the many paths?
Well, this lamp of clarity opened the way. It's leading us to Sage's Dream ingredients.
My Shardborn should gut you. Whether you intend it or not, this humiliates me even more. An item of my ruin born by a reflection who walks free. If it will get you to leave, I have Harkfruit, one of the ingredients for Sage's Dream. Take it and go.
Thank you.
Azura's lamp is not a friend to Athelia, Pathwalker. All the relics work to subdue us. If it helps make a Sage's Dream, it is not to empower my reflection. No matter. My fate here is sealed, so what do I care? Take your Harkfruit and leave me.
Well, a different reflection of Athelia accepted defeat. You seem not to be taking it as well.
Accepted? All that I am will soon vanish from reality. How could I possibly be comfortable with annihilation? No. I feel dread. Resentment. Anger. And totally ashamed by my obvious weakness.
What brought you to this point?
When word arrived of Hermaeus Mora's plan for me, I crumbled. My followers are loyal, but they couldn't face down the combined might of the other princes. What resistance we presented was quickly crushed. Another testament to my weakness.
What happens for you now and your followers?
Mora's army has surrounded the shrine and will soon pour in. I will have no choice but to let them imprison me. My followers may be locked away as well, or scattered across oblivion. It does not matter anymore. Let them come. This reflection seems resigned to her fate. Quite different from
Why can't
her.
I? Oh, there you go.
Let us get the ingredient and go. I saw how to open a doorway. Let us return to the inn's cellar.
1 second. There's books here that I'm missing. I need to check. Oh. Let's see. Nope. Okay. Now we can go.
With each remembrance, the storm calms a bit more and my power returns to me. You see how I opened a doorway into the many paths? I am gaining more control with each passing moment. All I need is Sage's Dream to complete the process.
And it is the third time? Good lord, okay. This feels like Groundhog Day, the movie. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
I sense this is the last path calling to me.
I sure
like
hope so.
Before, this path stirred up memories. I experienced the same dread before Hermaeus Mora's forces arrived. But I did not collapse like a coward. I commanded my Shardborn to resist, and they obeyed. The struggle, I recall, was epic.
You remember more of the events leading to your imprisonment?
I remember the armies of the other princes pounding on the doors to my shrine. My loyal Shardborn readying their weapons. The sounds of unrelenting battle. I recall the princes standing in judgment over me. Then, blackness.
The last Athelia claimed that the Lamp of Clarity wasn't actually helping you.
She is correct. I should not trust Azura's lamp. But it led us to 2 ingredients needed for a sage's dream. And now we have Tiramweed and Hawkfruit. 1 more and we can make the drink. And then I can regain control of my powers.
Alright, let's do it.
Step
3
into the
times
paths
charm.
once again, mortal.
That's my guess.
Unbridled anger fills these halls. We have entered a war zone. Find the last ingredient, but be careful.
Thanks. I'm just gonna hold back. You just go for it. Get the stuff. We'll call it a day. Sure, no problem. Gotcha.
Reality in this path is extremely fragile. It might shatter. Hurry.
Okay, you know, do all my stuff for me, but, you know, move your ass, basically. Fine. What's down here, though? Okay, this goes where? Oh, it goes that way. Okay, the other thing goes, okay, other ways. Interesting. Like zigzags all over the place. The heck? Okay. What's over here? Nothing too spectacular, but okay. Okay, moving forward. That connects from there. Okay. What is going on here? Oh, it's dead end. Okay. What's that way? Okay, what's up here though? Ugh. Oh, I thought, no. Come on, where's the hitbox? There you go. I'm trying to find that damn last book. It's really driving me nuts because I'm like, it's gotta be here somewhere. Nope, not there. Okay. Go. Yeah, sure. Well, that was dumb. You charged totally the wrong way. I mean, your loss, my gain, I guess, but whatever. Next. Ah! Just saw that. Jerk. Okay. Shelf. What, this side? Oops. Come on. You were just there. There you go. Nope, that's not it. Keep going. Go, 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 go. Okay, we're almost there. Nope. Nope. Gotcha. Down below.
No, you must not bring that reflection any closer.
Why?
Speak with me, and I shall explain.
Yes, please do.
Your Athelia, does she not sense it? The Athelia of this path, my prince, has lost herself. She has become the monster that Hermaeus Mora foresaw. If she cannot regain control, this reality is finished. Why does a mortal walk beside an Athelia?
Need to make a sage's dream so my Athelia can control her power.
Then I hope you succeed where I have failed. I tried to get my prince to calm down, but she lashed out at Mora's forces with her full fury. The more she fought, the more lost she became. Perhaps there is still a chance for you. How can I help?
Well, the Lamp of Clarity led us to 2 ingredients. I think the final ingredient is here.
Why would... Oh, I understand. Azura's lamp wants to preserve your reality. By helping your Athelia regain control, she can be safely imprisoned again. The ingredient you need is close by. Loot berries. Hurry and take them before it is too late.
Thank you.
Flee while you can, mortal. Save your own life. Just spare a thought for this doomed path if you survive. I suspect we will not last much longer. I suggest you take the loot berries and run. Good luck.
Hold on, what do you mean your Athelia has become a monster Hermaeus Mora foresaw?
Athelia is the fate changer, the unweaver. She has power unlike any other Daedric prince. The power to shift existence itself. Mora long suspected that Athelia was dangerous, but full of uncontrollable rage. Reality itself unravels around her.
What happens then?
The unimaginable. Can you contemplate what happens when reality shreds like parchment beneath a saber cat's claws? Nothing remains when existence ceases to be.
Alrighty, let's get those berries. Oh my goodness. This monster is so disgusting and creepy.
Behold the destroyer of reality! Delia shows uncontrolled rage.
No kidding.
Will consume every piece of this reality.
I just need the damn berry. That's all I want.
We must leave this path before my reflection destroys it.
He's really ticked.
If you have the ingredient we came for, then we need to go. Now.
Yes, ma'am. Really mad. Okay.
There you are. Oh, come here. I have an idea about the sage's dream. Did you get lost down here? Yeah, that happens to me sometimes too. That woman's back upstairs, sitting by the fire. So I came looking for you. I think I figured out how to make a sage's dream, even if we don't have the proper ingredients.
No need. I have them here.
What? You do? Well, that makes things easier. I'm not sure where you got ingredients that no longer exist, but the good innkeeper knows when not to ask questions. Can you help me make the drink? I'll read from the recipe book while you do the rest.
What should I do?
I turned my alchemy stove into the finest experimental drink maker in Tamriel. You can be the first to try it. For each ingredient, we'll need to get the temperature just right. I'll call out for more or less heat. You turn the appropriate valve.
Alright, let's make the sage's dream.
First, place the Tirum weed in the apparatus. Slowly apply heat to steep the Tirum weed. Needs more heat. Too hot. Reduce the heat. That looks nicely steeped. Next, place the hawk fruit in the apparatus. Apply heat to liquefy the hawk fruit. Again, not too hot. It needs to be hotter. You'll burn the fruit. Reduce the heat. The hawk fruit looks properly reduced. Now add loot berries to the apparatus. You should chill the loot berries without freezing them. It needs to be cooler. It's getting too cold. Don't freeze them. Perfectly chilled. Now to blend the drink. 2 parts steeped tirum weed and heart fruit juice for every 1 part of chilled loot berries.
Two-part what? I think I messed that up.
That's the exact amount of loot berries we need.
Okay.
That's too many loot berries. We'll begin again.
Okay, what is this? One, 2. This.
That's the exact amount of loot berries we need.
Okay, now what?
No one ever wanted to try one of my experimental drinks before. All they ever ordered was mead or ale. Now I can finally put this apparatus to the test. Just follow along with my instructions. We'll make a great drink.
Okay, well, I did the one. Now what do I do?
Perfect amount of tirum weed. Don't add any more.
Okay, now what do I do?
That's too many loot berries. We'll begin again.
Oh my god, so I have to start this all from the beginning? I don't get this. Okay, hold on. 1, 2. This. One, 2. This.
That's the exact amount of loot berries we need.
Okay.
That's the perfect amount of tirum weed. Don't add any more.
I didn't.
Looks like a perfectly blended sage's dream.
Okay.
Pour the finished drink into that carafe. Now, grab the drink and take it to that strange woman. I'll meet you upstairs.
Alrighty. Okay. Go, 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 go. I just gotta get up to her. There we go.
Sage's dream. Do you have it? We walked the many paths together and learned much, mortal. Yet I still cannot control my power or clear the storm from my mind. Every path collides in this place. If you have a sage's dream, please, place it on the table. I wish to calm the chaos.
Alrighty. You just wasted that. Spent all that time making it.
Finally. The storm abates and I can clearly see the many paths. I can discern one reality from the next and my mind is clear. I am myself again. I am Athelia, Prince of Paths and Mistress of the Untraveled Road.
What about the echoes and other strange things around the inn?
I shall set things right. The echoes I dragged from disparate paths are free to return to their own realms, and allow me to untangle the threads of fate and restore balance to this reality. I thank you, Pathwalker. And I am jealous of you.
Jealous of me?
We learned that every Athelia is dangerous. A broken creature that ends up hunted. We cannot change who we are. But mortals, you choose your paths. You don't need the powers of a Daedric prince to alter your fate. I envy this. Goodbye, Pathwalker.
Athelia, wait! Okay. And she's gone. I did all that. Really? She takes a sip and she chucks it in the fire. That kind of makes me a little bit perturbed. I'm not gonna lie for that. Let running around. What?
You did it! Oh, that strange woman has left and taken the shadows with her. Time to start running a regular inn again. Maybe I'll add this sage's dream to the menu. Provided I can get some more of those ingredients.
See you later.
The pain is gone and the threads of fate have untangled. What happened in there, Proxy?
Well, if you must know.
I sense the knot in the threads of fate has untangled, Proxy. This threat to our reality has passed. Should I assume you are responsible?
Well...
Tell me what occurred within the Outcast Inn.
Athelia was here, and her power was out of control. I used the Lamp of Clarity to set things right.
If helping Athelia saved reality, then you made the right choice. But the Lamp of Clarity is a powerful relic. I am glad you found it. I would like to take the lamp to Baragon's townhouse for further study. May I have it?
Sure, you can have the lamp.
I predicted that the tangled threads of fate were related to Athelia's release. But how could I know she was the direct cause? You have served the one who knows very well in this effort. Here is the reward I promised. I must contact Hermaeus Mora and inform him that Athelia has regained at least some of her power. Do not take this as a slight against you. Helping her saved many lives. It was the correct thing to do.
And what are your plans to do with the Lamp of Clarity?
Take it to Skingrad for study. Azura's lamp was designed to hunt down Athelia and her minions. Knowing how best to utilize it must be my next priority. Please find me there when you are able. The Chosen of Fate still has much to do.
Okie dokie. At least this is all opened up. We still have 3 more to do of the main storyline. I'm missing... Oh, I should probably do this quest here. There's that as well. Some other things to do. What is this one? Meet Pim at Gray's Hollow. Right, that's another side quest. There's a bunch of them. Still have this. Oh, Is it active? It is active right now. Yep. Almost done though. It's getting there. I go to my journal. Let's see here. Right. That one. This one. And tracking the trapper. Oh yeah, where's that on the map? Well, that's over there. Okay. And where's that one? That's over there. Not too far from here. And that's the Iliad one, I believe, up above. Yeah, that's close to here. This one's almost done. Like, throughout you have to find all these different sample like, I'm gonna call them pets because the lady at the end, she collects them for those purposes, kind of thing, and you have to drop them off. Where is it? At.to? Yeah. But the trapper that's helping her, you've never seen him, leaves all these notes, and then she asks you to then try and help him or find him or something to that effect. I kind of want to get that one done. Let's fast travel to there and try and get that done. That would be good. Okay. Okay, PJ. I need your assistance here. We gotta book it all the way over there. Do-do-do-do-do. Maybe this way? I don't know. Ah, wasp.
Away, beasts!
Nope.
You there! Help me! They're after my bait, but don't hurt them!
Nope.
Away, beasts! You there! Help me! They're after my bait,
Heard
but
something.
don't hurt them!
Oh. Oh, I thought it was a guide. Sorry, my bad. So this is the trapper.
Excellent. Now throw it. Quickly. As hard as you can. Thank the divines. They're leaving. Please, can you help me out of this mess? Thank you, stranger. That's the last time I try baiting a snare after it's set. Guzzards are awful. I can't imagine a more embarrassing way to die than being trapped in my own net, hacked to death by guzzards. I didn't think anyone would find me out here. What brings you to these parts?
Well, your friend, Stargazer, Sarah Ya, sent me.
Of course. Leave it to Saria to watch out for
Sorry,
me when she's
Saria.
not here. I meant to send word to her, but that was before the mess with my net and the guzzards. Please, tell Saria I'm sorry. I need to check the other snares before I return.
I already found and delivered the creatures.
Ah, you saw my notes then. That's good. I'm glad Saria had her pets to keep her company while I was away. Please, go ahead and talk to her. I'll meet you in town when I can. I just need to gather what's left of my dignity before I see her.
Alright, take care. Meh.
Not again. Shoo! Go ahead, traveler. I'll be fine. I promise.
Okay, that's that. And yeah, that's where I need to go. This covered some notes. Investigate the activity. I don't know how long that one will be, but let's just go. back here. I'm gonna get that delivered. Whee! Where do I need to go now? Oh yeah, there you go. Should be about here? That's where she was. The heck? Oh. Is it just taking forever to load and catch up? Probably. There it is.
Oh, you're back. How's Marcian? Did you find them?
I found Trapper Mercian, and they were tangled in their own net.
Really? Marcian's always so careful. Although I guess that explains why I didn't hear from them for so long. I'm just glad they're safe. Thank you for everything, Traveler. Please, take this. May the stars guide you on your journey.
Ta-da!
Saria! I'm so sorry for disappearing. I know how you worry. Can you forgive me?
Marcian, my friend, there's nothing to forgive. I'm the one who should be sorry for sending you out on such a dangerous job.
It's fine, especially thanks to our friend here. I'm glad your pets arrived safe and sound. Although, shouldn't they be inside the cages?
You know, Marcian's the reason I came here in the first place. They always told me how beautiful the land was. They were right, of course. But I can't help hoping Marcian might stick a little closer to town for a while. Thank you, Traveler.
Saria and I have been friends for years. It took a lot to convince her to leave Craglorn, so I'll do anything to make her happy here. I just hope she has enough pets for the time being.
Okay, that's about it for that one. Now, there's this one down the road here. Meet Pim at Gray's Hollow. Where is that on my journal? Yeah. Alright. Let's head over there. Don't mind me, I'm just cutting through. I got stuck on some stupid thing. What? Ouch. Oh, wow. Get lost. Oh, sure. Now you run away. You jerk. Ah! Too many. Well, that's what you get. Running through an encampment you're not supposed to be in. Okay.
You have to get the totems back. Nothing else will stop this violence. I've never seen goblins so agitated. I hope it's not too late to return the totems to them. I'd hate to have to write up this incident as a tragedy. Not if it can be stopped.
What do these totems look like?
The Bitterfish and Sharptooth goblins have well-documented totem motifs. Both will have skulls in a place of prominence. Bitterfish totems are taller and incorporate feathers, while the Sharptooth totems are shorter and very clean.
You'd write about this?
I think I'd have to. If we can resolve this peacefully, then others may need to know how we did it. Goblins are reasonable creatures, even in this state. If I return the totems, that might end this whole ordeal. Would you mind retrieving them?
You aren't coming with me.
I don't think I can bring myself to attack a goblin. I'll only slow you down in there. I'll meet you on the western side of Gray's Hollow when you're done. I probably shouldn't stay in one spot for too long.
Fine, I gotta do everything by myself. What else is new? Jerk! Yeah, there's a couple houses here. Haven of the Five Companions. Castle Skingrad. This is the one I picked up for the inn. I haven't decorated yet, but I do have it. The one I do want, though, is this one up here. The Mary Vine Estate. I showed you guys that a few streams ago. That one's a really nice house. I really, really, really want to get that one.
I'll meet you on the west side of Gray's Hollow when you have the totems.
Uh-huh, okay. Thanks for abandoning me, you know. You get over here. This is all this poison BS. Garbage. Okay, where is it? Over here somewhere? Oh, of course.
I don't mean to kill you.
Get lost. Thank you. Sharptooth. One. And that is like Argonian. It's weird. Okay. Now where do I need to go? Over here? Okay. Do. Ow, I didn't even see that on the ground. Stupid leg old trap BS. So irritating. You're in the middle of running and then all of a sudden you're like, like impeded big time. Like, really? There's another one right there by the tree. If you're not careful. And if you're not paying attention, you're just like looking up ahead. Oh, what's this? Oh. Baltus, I'm doing you a good turn. I know you missed some late night chatter, so I'm going to fill you in. probably know that our band of hunters are paid well. That's because of Drenton's plans. We're here to help people get rid of creatures that pose a threat to them. But sometimes we have to help them see that they're in danger first. What you need to do is listen to Drenton. Do whatever you need to, and not question him. That's it. The only thing standing between our coin is your ability to trust Drenton. Drenton wanted to run you out of camp after your outburst, but I told him you need the night to think it over. Maybe tomorrow you'll be able to do your job and kill the goblins when they come to camp. If you still don't think this is right, then you'd better leave. Goblins are dangerous after all, and I'd hate to find your corpse when this job is over. There you go. And that didn't count either. Man! What the heck? Is there anything in there of value? No. Meanwhile, I'm getting poison all over my body. Okay, let's meet Pin. Ouch. There you go.
Thank the eight. Hand me the totems. The sooner I can return them to the goblins, the sooner this mess is over.
Here, take them.
Thank you. I hope this works. I was making good progress earning these goblins' trust, but Yerntan's actions might have ruined that. Well, there's only one way to find out.
Alright, good luck.
Here they come. Don't attack them. I did not take your totems, but I am returning them. So please, stop.
That's so stupid. Can I hit them now? Can I kill them?
Did you see that? The displays of aggression just disappeared. They're calming down. I don't know if they'll attack either of us on sight anymore. Oh, this is impossibly exciting.
Hold on. What happened here?
I think they trust me. This is such a breakthrough for my research. See how they're not attacking us? That's proof that they're not hostile anymore. I couldn't have done this without your help. Thank you. Please, accept this.
Alright.
I am going to be able to return to my research with a new perspective on goblins. Although, I might keep my notes to myself for a bit. Maybe I can stop the next Yerntan by delaying my publications.
Hold on, if you're not going to publish, what will you do now?
I suppose I'll settle down here and make sure the two camps are protected from more interference. They deserve the same safety that the farmers want for themselves. I'm sure, in time, the farmers can learn to not be so scared of goblins.
You think the farmers can learn to live with them, though?
Between Bella and I think we can get Octavius to change his views. He'll help us with the others. Everyone was too blinded by their fear of the goblins to see Yerntan for the crook that he was. We can change that.
You seem pretty confident.
I am. Like I said, the misunderstanding here was fueled by fear. But there's nothing to be afraid of anymore. There are other places in Tamriel where goblins and humans coexist. It's not impossible.
She's a goblin lover. There you go. Oh, damn. I was so curious about that. I wonder, I probably should finish the quest first because then I wouldn't get what I needed to finish it. But I was like, should I stir the pot a bit and eliminate these goblins? Damn. Some of these story mechanics, they're no fun. That would be actually hilarious if all of a sudden they all got killed by dear old Chibs, but you know. Okay, now let's see. In my journal of quests, I have main storyline, and then there's the alien altercations. Right. And this one, return to Baragon's. Let me do this one. I don't know how long it's going to take. Let's see. So I'd like to finish more. I only need like one more. And I think this might be the one that counts for this specific kind of... Like if you look at like the map completion, it says kind of what these different things mean. And it'll tell you the names of them, right? In case you're like, oh, what am I missing? You can always go here and check it out. And this one is, what is it? Wendir? Wherever the heck that is, but I hope it's where I'm going. I'm not sure. And then this one, the book I'm missing is called The Wedding Feast, a memoir. Yeah. Haven't run across that yet. But if I happen to remember that title, then I'll be like, that's the book I need for this stupid lore book in this area. We'll see. Alright. Where is it again? Oh, it's up there. And just fast travel quickly there. So close. The other reason why I want to get this done is because usually new DLCs for ESO always come out in around June-ish. And I haven't really heard anything yet. Not sure what's going on. But unless they've been delayed or something like that. But I thought, you know, this is kind of like the last real chapter that is before the next DLC. And I thought, you know, try and get caught up with this one in Westfield. And then the other one was what we were showcasing with, was it Apocrypha? Whatnot? In, where is it here? I need to do more on Murkmire actually on this character. I just totally was like, nah. I just wasn't into it. I just couldn't. I was like, it's okay. I just wasn't into it at all. Yeah. Fargrave, yeah. And there's all these here too. And I've done those. But some I'm missing little things here and there because this tune, this particular character, okay? She was my very first build. I did a lot with her. I've unlocked pretty much almost everything except for when new character builds came out, I would of course want to try them. And then those new chapters or DLCs came out, I would play those chapters with those new builds and I'd level them up. And sometimes I would get back to them with this character, but not all the time. A lot depended on who I was playing online with the different guilds. And, you know, you get distracted, you do a whole bunch of different things in between, back and forth, and you kind of lose track. And I'm trying to go back to this main character and get pretty much everything completed, at least on this character build, right? Right. Let's go over here. So if you're wondering, how come you only have some of this and not so much of that and blah, 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 that's why. Oh, what? There's a book there. It's sparkly. No, it's not it.
Yes, well, my alliance with the Recollection was a bit tenuous at best.
We must search these surface ruins for two types of things. My own irreplaceable notes, and any information of the Recollection's doings. Those wood elves must have some papers about here.
mission orders, reports, or correspondence?
Tell me more about what happened here.
I should never have mentioned the emblem of the last king to the recollection. They sent a large contingent of helpers and drove me off. The emblem was part of the regalia of the last Ayleid king, Lelorian Dinar. You know about King Dinar?
Yeah, actually, we've met.
What? Really? You don't look that ancient. But then you know that when the last kingdom of the High Elves fell, its people and treasures were scattered. The emblem was a symbol of King Dinar's reign and an important Ayleid treasure.
So that's why you've come to Wendir?
Indeed. I'd heard tales that the last king's 5 devoted retainers gathered here prior to his demise. The emblem of the last king is sure to be here, protected by the traps set by these 5 loyal retainers.
Okay. You know this guy's not going to be helpful at all. I found one note. I just need to find one more of his books. Okay. Oh.
I can't believe they're complaining about me. Me! After all I did for them. Fine. Be that way.
This guy's not nice. Okay. Where's the other book? I wonder. I pretty much have to go in, I think. That's what I have to do. Oh, great. All these Minotaur. Well, I'm here. Is there anything? Oh, oops. Away. Oh, good. I think a diagram. Not sure if I have it already, but... Well, they're all fighting amongst themselves. I think I'll go this way. Pick up this runestone. Go past this guy here. Let's see if we go this way. There's some stairs. Oh shoot, they're like everywhere. My goodness. Let me see. My gear is probably trashed. Is this here?
Trade with Khajiit?
Sell a bunch of these things. I already have it. Darn. That I know as well. And that's it that I can sell. Okay. Now, let's see here. Inventory. Oh, what? No, I didn't want materials. Right. Repair my armor, 'cause that's trashed. Been using it a lot. So I'll use these crown repair kits. And I should probably recharge my staff, because it's probably... it's not that bad, actually. Let's top it up. Done. Collections. What did I get? Oh, the Royal Home. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, might as well pick it up now. Done. Okay. Right. Okay, fine. Let's do this. Two of you. I'm looking forward to it. Throwing your tantrums. Ouch. Ugh. They hit hard too, those guys. Well, that's a neat Hey, actually, do I have that statue? I think I do, actually. If I remember correctly, that one that's in the background there. Oh, there's the stairs. Okay, there we go. Keep going, and... Oh, wait a second. There's markers here. What are they for? There's... Oh. Are they below? Oh, no, I see one. There you go. Go away. Let me get to that. There's a letter.
Read this. They say I prattle. I don't prattle. I offer my wisdom calmly and reasonably. They should have been grateful.
Well, they weren't. Ouch. Okay, where's that other marker? I think it's on the other side. Ugh, another one of these things. Go away, thank you. Where the heck Oh. There we go. There's the other book.
Let's head into the catacombs beneath these ruins to sort through what we found, away from this rabble.
Okay, let's go back this way. Oops. Up here. And drop. And there you go. Go inside. Let's go check this out. Oh my, again, what's with these really steep stairways? Like, there's been a few of these that are like that. It's crazy.
Let me see those papers we gathered. Ah, I see. The recollection found an altar but could go no farther. Sounds magical. There's mention of finding vials of blood, some sacred water, and a bottle of ancient wine. Yes, yes, those are our keys.
Yeah, but do the reports mention anything else?
It seems my former allies are not doing well without me. Petrification traps, locked doors, giant living statues, that peculiar altar. Typical novice stuff. Nothing that would challenge a master of his craft such as myself.
Hold on, living statues?
Animated stonework. Doesn't surprise me. They don't require much upkeep. But this altar, alien design, so it will need some liquid to activate it. They have the keys but have no clue how to use them.
Well, then what needs to be done?
We press on. The renowned Narcissus Dren is not deterred by mundane challenges. Let's find this altar they mentioned, and keep your eyes out for any bottles, vials, or carafes they have excavated.
I have a few more questions.
The hunt is on, faithful assistant. With those notes, it's clear that the recollection is stymied by that altar. I, of course, know how to activate it. We'll need a vial of blood, some sacred water, and/or wine from the things they've dug up.
The recollections doesn't like you very much, it seems.
I did say we parted ways. Surely you, as an aspiring explorer yourself, should have caught the nuance. I'm of no obligation to be forthright with the specifics of how all parties came to be here at Windir.
The recollection has particular interest in alien treasures, though.
See? I needn't explain anything to you. You're well informed. I needed bodies willing to dive into an alien ruin regardless of danger, and the recollection was available and remarkably easy to convince. Until they turned on me.
Why would you get involved with cultists, though?
I needed some willing hands and they were eager to help. Little did I imagine that they would desire the emblem more than I. Feel free to read my notes, though be warned, they are not on par with the quality of my published works.
Understood.
The hunt is on, faithful assistant. With those notes, it's clear that the recollection is stymied by that altar.
Are all your explanations this
is a walk
exciting
in the park,
and interesting?
A stroll through the meadows. I've diced with Daedra and fled before undead hordes. There's nothing here we can't handle, and by we, I mean you.
Of course, I see.
Heed my sage advice, assistant, and there will be no problems at all. You might even learn something.
Yeah, I'll do that.
The hunt is on, faithful assistant.
Love how it's like, yeah, you can do all this work for me. I'll just, reap the rewards.
I knew something was off about the Dark Elf expert. Sneaky-looking cur.
We've lost so many to the traps. Had that fool warned us about them, Givens would have never been petrified.
Okay. Looks like I go this other way. Okay. Oh no. I have to face these stone gargoyles possibly? Great. Those are a pain in the butt to deal with.
Hush, assistant. Do you see that ahead? Is that one of the Recollection's own? Turned to stone?
What? Where? Oh, that thing maybe he's talking about, yeah. Gargoyle. Oh no, this guy. That's what he's talking about. Okay. Maybe. I don't want to stand too long to find out. So let's
Isn't
keep
this
moving.
nice, assistant? You get to walk through a ruin like this with none other than myself, Narcissus Dren, as your guide.
Aren't I lucky? My goodness. Okay. Now, it should be around here somewhere.
Over there. What's on that stone table?
Oh, there's the vial of blood.
I have my own theories as to why such ancient blood would be fresh. Alas, the Recollection had no interest in my musings.
Okay, now where to? Straight down. I hate those stupid crystals. They're so irritating. Just all this impeding BS is so annoying. Like, I'd rather fight more bosses, honestly, than have little things like that. They're just piddly arse and annoying. Okay. Oh, speaking of which. There we go. Oh, I came off of that up there.
Allow me to enlighten you, assistant. Keep an eye out for Daedric symbology. The aliens worship the Daedra and were destroyed by Daedra haters. You can take notes if you need to.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Yep, see? Got triggered. Dead end. So I've got to go this way. Oh, goodness gracious. Good thing I repaired my gear. Gonna be trashed by the time I finish this. Do I go down that way? It looks like I do. Ah, crap.
Assistant, have I ever regaled you with my research on ancestral tombs in Vardenfell?
Don't care.
It would only take a few hours.
Only take, yeah, a few hours. He's really into himself, this guy. Actually, if I remember correctly, a long time ago, you run into him, and if I remember correctly. Because I recognize the voice actor's voice. And the character too. Because the armor he wears.
Oh, hello. Another of our recollection friends, eh? He stepped on that crate too, I see, with more permanent results. A shame he isn't as skillful and dexterous as I. This could have been me mere moments ago. Thank the gods for my quick reflexes. Best be on our way. Keep an eye out for these grates if you would, Assistant.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Where is it now? Aha! Assistant, this is where they had...
Here's the
Here
water.
we are. The sacred water. Drawn from a spring in the very heart of an alien sanctuary, I don't doubt.
Okay, keep going.
And all this mess! Oh! The recollection has no regard for proper excavation procedures. Else better, my usual assistant would be shocked by such disarray.
So annoying, that guy. Just wanna like, don't step on that. Careful. Okay.
Did you know that Wendir means journey in Alien? It could mean a journey into the afterlife, or some other destination for the ancient elves. It's amazing what you can learn from me,
A lot of talking from him. Okay. Yeah, that looks very similar to a statue I have Not sure if it is the same one, but it looks like it. Oh great, another gargoyle.
Majestic. Oh, how I'd love to know how they carved these wings. Was it one sculptor? Two? More? It's so lifelike.
Ouch. It looks similar, but it's... No, I think it is the one that I have. Is that my other house? I'll show that house eventually. Haven't yet. I want the urn and the jewelry box. What's in them? Let's see. Oh, another one. No, nothing. Okay, keep going. Where to now? This way? No books. Yep, okay. Oh. Ah, I hate that because it always falls down on you. Go away. Don't step on that. Keep going. And do I go this way? Looks like it. And then eventually come this way to get out. So let us go here. Yeah. Keep going. Anything over here? Oh, this guy. Oh no. I thought he did move. My mistake. I missaw something. I thought he moved. So used to all the moving.
There's our altar. Note the 3 bowls. We need to put all 3 items on the altar, then anoint it with the proper liquid. Come, let's make haste in finding all of them.
I'm gonna get electrocuted by that stupid thing. Or fire or frost or whatever. Find the what? The aromatic wine above. Okay. Jeez. Bunch of drinks. Pick up those. Any books? No, nothing there. Oh, jeez. No. Ah, you jerk. This guy's stuck. Okay, it looks like it's just up here. Apparently. All the loyal, was it retainers? Oh, good lord. Let me guess, I get to fight all 3 of them.
3 of the loyal retainers?
Yeah.
Stand back, assistant. I'll speak their names and command them. Lorimaro, Parhalia, Balipalin, Yonvarla, and, hang on. I don't know that last name. No, wait!
Well, that answers that one. Ugh. Oh, here comes number 2. Get out. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh, sure. Focus on the one first before getting the other one. There we go. Gotcha.
There we are. Now to return to the altar. I'll go ahead and dust myself off a bit from the battle. Take the wine on your way out. We'll be needing that.
Too bad that he didn't stay down. That would have been nice. But, you know. There is the wine. Grab that.
The contents of this bottle. They've been partially used. Have they been drinking on the job?
Windeer. Oh my goodness. How the heck am I supposed to jump down there? Go to the altar. No, that can't be right. Really? I don't want to go through all this again just to... Oh man, I'm gonna be a bit annoyed. Oh, I hope it... Okay.
A moment, assistant. Thanks to my dazzling intellect, I have deduced that we should anoint the altar with sacred water. Assistant, apply the sacred water.
Why do you think it's the sacred water?
Simple. Sacred water goes on an altar. It's quite obvious. Any fool would see that.
Shouldn't it be one of the other items?
When you have been at this as long as I have, you develop a sixth sense for these things. Place all 3 items on the altar, but we will use the sacred water. Trust me.
Alright, as you wish.
If you would place all 3 items that we collected onto the altar, we can proceed. And now, anoint the altar with the sacred water. With this, our way is opened.
I don't know about that, buddy.
Excellent! Wait, nothing is happening. Is it broken? Do I have a broken altar? Surely the sacred water must be the solution. I'm sure of it. Here we are. Pour what we found into that altar's basin. It is an altar. We should feed it sacred water. Anything else would be disrespectful to the sanctity of this piece of Ayleid history. That did it! Just as I predicted. A tribute to the wine shared between the retainers upon their arrival. Good job following my instructions, Assistant. I'll make an explorer of you yet. I'm going on ahead. Onward to discovery.
He's such an idiot. So annoying. Really steep stairs again. Oh wow, this is huge. Okay. Don't step on those. This place is massive, like good lord.
And here we are, the emblem. But it is sealed away by magic.
Oh, there's
Surely
an
these
arrow.
tiles, pressed in correct sequence, will remove the warding spells on it. That carving looks important. It is some form of epitaph to the 5 loyal retainers. I'd venture it's crucial to releasing the emblem of the last king.
Have you seen something like this before?
But of course. You'd be a fool to think that a treasure hunter as respectable as myself would have no experience with a simple tile puzzle.
Then how do we solve it?
Were I to put my vast expertise to use here, I'd venture that the solution to releasing that barrier lies in this epitaph.
So you can solve it then?
I could, but let's think of this as a teachable moment. A final examination, so to speak. You should work this one out on your own.
Of course.
I'll be here to supervise.
Fine, let me look at this epitaph.
Well, Narcissus Dren is no stranger to a puzzle, but can his assistant exhibit the same prowess? Let's wait and see. Go on now, read that epitaph.
King Dinar's 5 loyal retainers remain ever vigilant after walking the path of the emblem. We have Lore Amero, started in the extreme west, and then Perphelia followed riding east for 4 nights. Then Helen was next, moving north for 3 days. And then Gondvarla came forth, traveling west for 2 nights. The Unnamed was last, taking 1 step north before unleashing the preserving mist. Okay, so start on the one on the west, so left. Then 4 on the right. Then 3 on the north. And then 2 again west on the left. And then taking 1 step north before unleashing the preserving mist. Okay, so let me think about this again. 1, 4, 3. So 1, 4, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. And then left again. 1, 2. 1, 4, 3, 2.
Give it your all. I'll be here for the point at which you undoubtedly will need my consult. way. Please, concentrate.
Hold on, what did it say then? I thought I did that right. For 4 nights, so it would not be like 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1 extra maybe, I don't know. And then 3 days. Oh, then 2. Sorry. Four, 3, 2. Okay.
Is now clear, and the emblem of the last king calls to me. Come, look at it. It's marvelous. Floating there, just waiting to be taken. Any final notes, Assistant, before I commit history? Now, Assistant, we have found the emblem of the last king. It's been waiting so long for me to recover it.
What are you doing?
Step aside, Assistant. The great and wise Narcissus Dren will now seize the emblem. I intend to present it to my assistant Elf Beta at her southern camp. Yes, that sounds sufficiently thrilling.
Hang on, this crate looks like those earlier traps. There may be a mechanism to disarm it somewhere.
Fool of an assistant! Do not disturb me or I'll have you demoted to a footnote in my next book. You stumbled through much. And now your reward is to watch me finally grasp the emblem of the last king.
So do I warn him? I don't think so. He's a bit of a jerk. Alright, don't let me stop you.
Ah, the emblem at last. I've bested those recollection fools. No! A trap! It's that petrification gas! Take the emblem to Elfbeta! I...
And that's what you get. Thank you. Serves you right, honestly. You were not a nice guy the whole time. Complete and utter jerk. Is there anything really neat in here that I could... Oh, there's an urn. A couple of them. I don't see any books though. Oh, got more of these guys. See. At least then I can say, yep, nope. Oh, those. Oh, it's a dresser. Okay. Never seen those dressers before. Oh, there you go. Fishy. Nothing there. Seasoning. No. Check anywhere else. If no, then we can go. Oh, there's no books at all. That is all she wrote. Okay, let's go. Do 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 do. Nope, don't step on that. Oh, that's a... Oh, really? It's a bit of a drop. Okay. Ugh. Oof. Ouch, yeah, exactly. Okay. Go all the way back up the stairs. Get out of here. Now where do I need to go? See here. There you go, gotta go there. Ugh. Itchy nose. Get lost. Might as well pick up these mats. Have fun. Bye-bye. Ooh, master. Oh. Might not be able to force lock. Oh, I did. Second try. That's not bad. Nice. Nice little find. Was not expecting that. Small trees, drinks. Nope, 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 nope. No books. Okay. Those birds make the funniest noises. There we go.
Ah, there you are. I was beginning to get worried.
Yoink.
Delightful to see you remain in one piece. Some of my dear Narcissus collaborators do not survive the experience. Tell me, how did you fare?
There you go, the emblem of the last king, as requested.
Excellent. I've arranged payment for your efforts. Did Narcissus come with you? I know. Probably still taking notes for his next dissertation, I expect. Should I go after him? Eventually, I suppose. He gets cross with me when I fuss about him too much. I need to take my leave shortly. Narcissus should turn up any time now. Perhaps I should go looking for him. In any event, thank you for your help.
So, I can say one or two things. Narcissus is otherwise indisposed. He sent me ahead to deliver the emblem. Narcissus Dren is an interesting person to work with.
Oh dear. Should I wait here? Should we go after him? I don't want him to think I believe he needs constant oversight, but he does get so wrapped up in his work.
He's studying statues right now. Couldn't budge him. You should go on without him.
Ever the thoughtful scholar, my Narcissus. Very well, I shall do as you say. Is there anything else I may do for you before I take my leave?
It was a pleasure to work with you, Beta.
I need to take my leave shortly. Narcissus should turn up any time now.
That's hilarious. Yeah, I think if I remember in one of the stories in what is it? He's trapped in like a bottle or something. Like he has all these weird things where he gets into trouble. Where is that? I think that was in Western Skyrim or something, if I remember correctly. To that effect. Now, what I'm gonna do, I think, we got that unlocked, which is good. Oh yes, that's the 11 out of 11 point. Perfect. That means all I have left are that I need to do really is 3 more of the main storyline, and or 1 more world boss, and this is the last of the Otsmir Miramor Mosaic I have to complete as well. And I think if I remember correctly, let's go to my journal. There might be other quests along the way that I just haven't found yet. I'm going to have to explore a little bit on my own and maybe open those up for next time and see if I can find that. Show on the map. Right, we need to go back here. We're just going to then fast travel, so let's just do that right now. Loading screen, loading screen, loading screen. Where is it again? I always misplace where it is. There. Baragon's townhouse. That's where we need to go. Ta-da!
Did you hear? The king of Vashabar.
He's the leader of the Recollection.
I know. I was there. I found that out. Alrighty.
You're back. Good. I made some progress with the Hope Route map. Let's talk.
Now, I'm going to park my character here because the minute I start this, then he's going to get the quest going and everything else. And I've been at this for, oh my goodness, almost 6.5 hours. Holy cow, streaming. But I had so much fun, guys. I just want to thank each and every one of you that showed up, watched, lurked. Samson said hello just briefly, but yeah, I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you. And I hope you enjoyed not just one, but 2 houses that we first showcased at the beginning before we continued on our journey, more PvEing in this area of Westfield. We were in here. And we're so close. We only got a few more things to complete on the map. I'm looking forward to that. Like I said, in the meantime, until next time, what I will do is I will try and see if there's any more quests that need to be picked up in the area that I might have missed perhaps before we finish off the last 3 major storylines of this. And then we are done Westfield, which will be super cool. Alrighty guys, so on that note, I think we're gonna just say good night here for me, or early good morning rather. It's almost 5 a.m. believe it or not, Pacific Standard Time, because I'm showcasing and broadcasting to you guys here live. Well, it'll be recorded for some of you, but and in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. On behalf of myself, Gamer Girl Chibine, aka Chibs, wherever you are, whatever you're doing, I hope you have a fantastic day, afternoon, and or evening, and most importantly, a wonderful, wonderful weekend. I will be back to do some more streaming on Sunday. Gonna be doing some more Gwent. Seems like Gwent's on Thursdays and Sundays. And then if I can, stream ESO on Tuesdays and or Fridays. So far it looks like that's kind of what we're going with for scheduling. Let me just double check here. Yeah, Tuesday evening, right, and Friday evening ESO, Thursday evening and Sunday evening Gwent, Witcher card game. And if you want to make sure if there's any other additional streams whatsoever, there's a couple things you can do. You can follow me by all means here on Twitch. If you do, make sure you turn on your notifications so you don't miss out on really cool streams like this, or special events or anything, or bonus streams that I tend to pop in there the occasional time if I have time. 2, the other thing you can do as well, like I mentioned before, if you can't find some of these videos on these specialty house design builds, that's okay. Go check out my YouTube channel. I always post them up on that channel as well, because they only last here on Twitch, because I'm not a partner, I'm only an affiliate for 14 days. And then after that, if you want access to that, just go to my YouTube channel and check that out over there if you wish. 3, if you use other forms of social media, you can follow me on X as well. And I always make sure before I do any streams whatsoever, I post announcements on X, aka Twitter, as well as on here. You can always check the actual main about page, and it'll tell you exactly what's coming up, and you can check the scheduling for what times and whatnot. Alrighty guys, so until next time, we'll catch you guys later. Have a good one. Have a nice weekend. Later. From Gamer Girl Chibine, aka Chibs. Bye-bye.